Yo, how's it going, everyone? I was actually planning to start a little bit earlier, but things got delayed a little bit. But I still wanted to stream because I am actually free tomorrow. I did do my dailies for Girls Frontline 2 and Field because I figured if I'm gonna be streaming Blender, I'm gonna do it for a while. So might as well get that out of the way. Let's see. We can just continue on with what we were already doing. I think. I am not sure about one thing here. Oh, shit. Also, all these songs are remixes. It's not the original Nintendo songs. In case anyone is wondering. Hey, Shige, how you doing? I was thinking maybe I should lower this a little bit. Like maybe like this or something. I think that works. Have a good stream, going to bed. All right, thanks for dropping by. Hope you have a good night's rest. Probably gonna have to work early tomorrow. Oh my, the thing didn't go off. Really? That's weird. It should be going off. Although I still have to update my Mix It Up, so maybe Mix It Up broke something again. That's very likely. Like, I don't like to update my software right before stream because it has the tendency to break a lot of shit. But the other thing still did. Yeah, the shout-out still happened. It's just the animation didn't play out. Oh, guess they broke something again. But still, thank you for dropping by. Let's see, if I look at the center of this thing, and at this one, I think what we could do potentially is just grab this one and then scale it up. Have a good night. Thank you. Hope you have a good night as well. What if we grab it by the center, vertex, duplicate, object, and then we press X. Could we then just scale it? By a number like 1.5. That does seem to work. Like if you look at this, it seems to fit it somehow. So we just have to change the distances then, I think. Maybe start with the one in the back. this, and then we move it 1 millimeter more. Why is it doing that weird thing? That. Then we move it -1 millimeter. And then I think we have to turn off these tokens for now. Where are the tokens? The tokens. Roll tokens, where are you? Yep. On again. There we go. -1 millimeter. What's the next one? Oh, and now you have to do the front side. Ooh. Center closest. So why is it not? -1 millimeter. Go. Hey, unknown guy. Hi. How you doing? Today I'm Ugandan, apparently. I'm doing some 3D modeling today. Can reuse this one again on this layer. So we're gonna just do center, vertex, and duplicate objects, and press X to make it on this axis, and then align it to the bottom. We only have to adjust the points here. First one is already correct. You know, part of me is looking at this thing and is wondering, like, wouldn't this one fit better here? That we move this one over there or something? I think that makes sense to me. So if we move the positions like this, and then we move you to the back, then -1 millimeter. I'm good, but still can't get the nerve to work. Everything's on the right place, but it doesn't want to fire the darts or fire at all sometimes. Oh, is it getting stuck on something? Is it related to the spring, or? What are you modeling? So I have a board game. Wait, did I? No, I grabbed the wrong one. There we go. That's the wrong. That's the right one. So there's a board game I really like to play, and we got an expansion for it. But ever since the expansion and me putting sleeves on the cards, not everything fits into the box anymore. So I figured instead of making a bag with all the tokens, I'm just gonna make a tray. So all the tokens are neatly like put together in a box like this. So I'm making like indents so you can put the tokens in. So they don't shuffle around anymore. And you don't have to search for the right token for the game anymore. What I also did was make a deck holder for the rooms, which is already in the box here because this is the inside shape of the box. And another thing I did was, where is it? A deck holder over here. So you can put the decks over here, and there's even a little area in here where you can put your dice in. What game? It's this game, Betrayal at House on the Hill. It's like a haunted house kind of board game where you play with 3 to 6 people, and as you start exploring the house, eventually you start to see some haunted shit. So why is that black bar up there? Down a little bit. That's better. I think. So you start exploring the house, and after exploring the house, you either get stronger or you find items, and sometimes you find haunted or cursed items in the house. And whenever you find a cursed item, you have to roll a die, and based on the dice roll, a haunt might start, and one of the players is designated as the traitor or the monster. and the others have to survive or fight or do whatever the instruction booklet says. And there's like, in the base game, there's already 50 different haunts. And in the expansion, there's 50 or 49 more, I think. And it can range from anywhere. Like, sometimes you're like playing Jumanji, where you're playing Betrayal inside of Betrayal or something, like something weird. Other times it's like zombies or vampires, or some giant eagle has picked up the house and is flying away to its nest. And there's like 3 parachutes in the house, and you have to grab one for yourself, even though there are 4 players. So one gets left behind, essentially. There is also something with slimes, or like a mermaid, where the house is slowly like filling with water. It's like all kinds of scenarios. It's pretty cool. This is the 2nd edition that I have, but there is now also a 3rd edition, I heard. But I like the 2nd edition most still. So that's why I'm trying to 3D print stuff for it. -1 millimeter. So these purple bits are the tokens that are part of the game. If I make them invisible, you can see that I made like this little indent where they can all fit into. I'm probably not gonna finish it tonight, but might as well make a little bit of progress, right? Also, I'm not a pro 3D modeler, but I like to dabble around a little bit and do a little bit of 3D printing as well. There we go. Now, what to do with this situation? I think for this, we can move it a little bit more to the front. -4 millimeters. I'm gonna send pictures of how it looks right now. Ooh, are you also customizing it? Like, are you painting it or doing anything with it? No, but I did remove the air restrictor. Ooh. Duplicate. Where's the duplicate? There it is. And the commands don't work. The commands don't work, really. In this, wait. I'm gonna send pictures of how it looks right now in Discord, but no, I remember, and the commands don't work. It may be the problem. What do you mean with the commands don't work? On YouTube at least? Really? They're not showing up Wait. Which command are you trying to use though? Oh, like order, like the exclamation mark D20 or order a drink. Oh yeah, that's very specific to Twitch at the moment. It's sadly a thing that how do you call it? YouTube doesn't really like commands or those kind of systems. I wish there was a point system on YouTube where you could start using this. Oh yeah, there we go. See, so this is what happens on Twitch's side is when someone shows up that I know who is also a VTuber, then it shows their little animation and it also shows that they were ordering a drink. So I'm wondering why that is. Also, hi Ryan, booga booga. How you doing? What are you up to? Working still? Or are you already at home? Gonna take a picture of the interior of the nerve. Alright, no problem. Work lasts 45 minutes. Ooh, nice. Is it a long drive home for you if you're done with work, or are you already at home? Kind of funny, by the way, unknown guy. You're one of the few people actually asking about commands on YouTube side. Usually, I don't have a lot of people asking about that. Seven minutes. Yo, that's relaxed. That's close by. That's the type of work, like travel distance you want, like the amount of commuting distance you want, right? Because if you're like stuck in traffic for an hour just to get home, that sucks. Oh, welcome back, unknown guy. Okay, so we got this, and now I'm wondering, should I shorten this distance a little bit? Oh, that's Mario Kart. I think that sounds like Mario Kart. Who will win the race? Sounds very Mario Kart. And there we go. This was the succubus. If we grab everything here, we should be able to move it backwards by however much we want. And we're gonna do 7 millimeters, probably. object. We're gonna grab this and we're gonna move this 7mm as well. And then we should probably move this. You know what? Let's start with this one. There we go. Is equal to that. Also 7mm. This 7mm. That means we shorted it in a little bit. So we could do that later on with this part as well to make it a little bit more smaller. Although you have it's sticking out in the back, so we could also just move it forward, right? Like this. I'm so smart. Sorry, sometimes you just have to praise your own actions, right? I think what we can do here is we duplicate that, move it over here, but remove the roundness. And then we just have to turn off the tokens. Say object. Sounds like slot machines. Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot something. This one. Actually cut this one up, I think. Okay, let's see. And we should do bridge edge loop. Ta-da. And then bridge edge loop again. And now it's fixed. Ooh, and now we have to deselect this part. Wait, maybe I should have done it the other way around. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do. Okay, I think that's everything I should select. So now I split. Now I can delete faces. And we're left with this. Take vertex, closest. This one to the outside. Another 1 millimeter. Now we're gonna check where the tokens are. Say 1 millimeter. Minus 1 millimeter. One millimeter. I feel it would be a little bit weird if this one would be longer than the other one. We should probably try to shorten this one as well a little bit, huh? Okay, what happens if I grab this and I move it this 1 millimeter more? I pressed 3 way too often. So Ryan, if you're still here, what are you up to tonight? Playing games or? Gonna be playing Magic the Gathering. Probably some offline games. Ooh, do tell. These games are for on the menu for you. I meant off-stream games? Ooh. Oh, okay. I just thought you meant something else. Oh no, my nerve is now officially unfixable. Found a broken part. Oh no, what? Was it the trigger mechanism that broke or something? No, you know what you can do now with the gun, right? If it can no longer fire darts, I guess you can put a laser in it. if that's something you like. Oh, the white bit that was orange with you. Oh, like the plunger for the air pressure chamber. Oh, I don't have a laser. Oh, yeah. Like sometimes you see those YouTubers, some put just in like a low type of laser or like a flashlight kind of device, so it flickers whenever you click on the trigger. But there's also people that put in like high temperature lasers, so they can literally light stuff on fire whenever they target something with their Nerf gun. But don't play around with lasers that are strong enough to burn stuff, because that means that can also damage your eyesight then, or damage someone else's eyesight. It's the outer ring that I couldn't glue. Oh. So what's your plan now with the Nerf gun? But if I had a laser in, I would have added it to the barrel. Luckily, I also have the 2.0 Phoenix. Ooh. Want to play some Magic? Oh, you're playing Magic tonight? Is there any event going on? Also, I'm sort of like a moron. Why am I doing this twice? I could literally just do it once and then mirror it. Probably because I like doing things the hard way, or should I make a Lego Technic butterfly knife to go with the Nerf except for the color? Ooh, I have never done that. But it does sound cool. For what are you working on it? Are you doing a cosplay or just as a fun project? Just for fun? Ooh. When I have a 3D printer, I want to print a Republic Commando armor from Star Wars. Ooh, you're into Star Wars? Nice. I was thinking, like, once I'm done with like all of the smaller projects that I want to do, I think it would be cool to do like a bigger type of projects as well, like cosplay or like a cosplay weapon. Like just make a rifle or like a gun or like a pistol or maybe like a knife or like wrist or shoulder armor, and then make a full cosplay eventually and go to a like an anime con. I think that could be cool. And then I can take pictures there because then I'm in cosplay, because I would have a mask as well to go with it. At least that's something I think would be cool. Oh, maybe I should not do it like this. I will download the files soon. 3D printers are under investigation because of crazy people who make weapons with it. Oh, yeah, true. Well, I'm not planning to make actual weapons with them, but more, well, definitely like the theme that I like to go with is like cyberpunk related stuff, right? So there is a little bit of industrial design effect to that, but I don't want to make functional stuff. And it's more fun to make my own. At least in my opinion. Simple pirate. What is this intro? Oh, K Rule Pub. Okay, got it. I was wondering, like, what is this? What is this song? You're scary. I downloaded Halo weapon scans, and a lot of them got removed because they look like real ones. Really? They can't stop me if I make my own designs. Well, I can definitely see them starting to like regulate gun stuff eventually. It's the nature of things, I guess, in the world. What's happening over here? But what's stopping people from just re-uploading it again? Now that I think about it. Rush of the rainforest. Well, hopefully I did this correct. Just vertices. See. See if this works. Got now half of the object. We add a mirror to it. Should duplicate it to the other side. And it works. We got it. One try. Instant success. Great. There is one thing though. And it has to do with this part. Like, do you want to have an upright corner here or not? I guess I should, since we're working on it at X. Can I just... Guess we could 5 millimeters. Let's do 3 millimeters. What if you try -4? -4 millimeter. Let's try this. Sounds like Captain Falcon. No, that's the Donkey Kong rap. Donkey Kong.
This Kong's got style, so listen up, dudes. She can shrink in size to suit her mood.
She's quick and nimble and she needs to be. She can flow through the air and climb up trees.
If you choose her, you're not choose wrong. With a skip and a hop, she is one cool Kong.
Donkey Kong is here. Donkey Kong.
this tune.
Okay, maybe I can do that later. That last part there.
This cock's so strong, it isn't even funny. He'll make a Kremlin cry out for money.
Pick up a boulder with relative ease. He can make crushing rock seem such a breeze.
He may move slow and he can't jump high, but this Kong's one hell of a guy.
Come on, Cranky, take it to the fridge.
I think we can just... Yeah, we can use the same shape. Banana. Ooh, banana. That, I made it invisible again. Got it. Stop pressing 3. I'm in object mode. When you're allowed to press it, we're in edit mode. Bling, 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 bling. I think we can just close it off beyond this point. Is this Zelda? Yep. Is this Dragon Roost? And we can just duplicate object in the y-axis and put it here ish. And we can then move this to the front, back by 1 millimeter. You know what would have been cool? If Prince of Persia was still actually a good IP and it got into Smash Brothers. Imagine that. Hey, welcome back again. But sadly, Prince of Persia isn't that popular as an IP anymore. If only. I'm going to bed now, so good night. Okay, thanks for hanging out. Good night to you. Hope you sleep well. Goedenavond. Try this. Hey, look at that. Got something working. Yippee. Now we're gonna have to do something to get it from here to, well, I guess the inside. Guess we could scrap this. Did that work? Nice. There we go. Probably be somewhere around here. Now the problem is the triangles. I could do it in two ways. Either we keep it like this, or we make it a pointed bottom, so we have the flat side on the top. I think that might be the best idea. Otherwise, it's gonna sticking out here anyway. Grab these and then we rotate. Wait, check that origin. Check that center mass. Okay. Now if we rotate, see what happens. Like 60 degrees. Yes, it's 60 degrees. Why won't you just snap to that height? Guess we're gonna have to do it this way then. Good. This is a fan-made album, by the way, of just people who love Smash Brothers, apparently. I think it's honestly impressive. Managed to do with. Man, isn't this like Wind Waker? I love Wind Waker, man. Yeah, there we go. That's not too good. I think this one might have to be a little bit smaller now. Attacks closest point. That barely counts, I think. That's not beautiful solution, but I guess it works. What are you doing there? Did you win? Did I win what? Although I will say the music sounds kind of victorious. Did you get the blender? Maybe the blender was the friends you made along the way. Well, at least we have the open spaces now. So for all the coins and all the tokens, even the pentagon shape and the triangle shape, so they should all fit well together like this. Only these are a little bit lower. So I should probably raise them. Yo, you know what would be a good Magic the Gathering crossover? Zelda. Imagine Master Sword, Triforce of Wisdom or Courage. Makes sense, right? I think. But then you would have to look at know who share their IP. I can't imagine Nintendo willingly allowing someone to use their IP. Oh, and the treasure tokens could be rupees. The food tokens could be the fairies. Would it be a deck that's about dungeons? Because Zelda is dungeons, right? Or would it be about... Well, it's not the clue thing, right? Probably about... Yeah, it's probably about dungeons. That would make sense. What would be a clue vial or a clue token be? What does the blood vial do again? Blood fields 1 mana, draw 1. Wait. Field 1 mana, draw 1, discard 1. So blood files are for shuffling cards, essentially, if I understand correctly. What would make sense? It's pretty much gambling, right? Getting something new. Oh, clue is draw 1. See, what would make sense for clues? There was a magic spyglass in Zelda with the magic spyglass fit for that. Because you're essentially looking for secrets, right? Like secret doors, doorways. But what's blood file then? Blood file. Or OT? Yeah. Let's see. Magic, the Gathering, blood file. Artifact, flash, sacrifice blood file, regenerate target creature, and gain 2 health. Oh, that's just a red potion, right? Token artifact, sacrifice blood vial to put. Oh, no. Okay, so there's 2 types of Magic Gathering blood vial cards apparently. One is an artifact, the other is a token artifact. Blood vial put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control. If that creature was Morbius, instead put 2 +1 counters on the creature, instead gain 2 life. Well, it is all about healing. Still, a blood vial could still be a potion, and then the food item could be the fairy. Oh, blood token. Okay, let me look at blood token. Token artifact, blood. Discard a card, sacrifice this artifact, draw a card. What if it's a bomb? Like, you know because you're using it up, you're using a bomb, you have to sacrifice... No. Discard a card. Yeah, you're blowing something up. You sacrifice the bomb, which is the artifact, and then draw a new card because maybe you find something interesting behind the rock wall or the rock surface thing. It might be a little bit of a far-fetched idea. There are bomb tokens in Magic the Gathering? Surprise! When you cast Bomb, draw a card. It then deals 1 damage to its controller. Exile Bomb. Wait, are these fake? Are these fake cards? It's a pretty common fake card. Oh, okay. I was wondering. I fell for it. I was bamboozled. All of them are, I think, close. Nothing is sticking out so far. That's good. And these can join. Edit. Can we then bridge edge loop? Yep. Work it. EY. Damn, this music is serious. I mean, we don't necessarily have to have official Zelda cards. I mean, we could still make our own deck based on the whole Zelda franchise idea. So I'm guessing it would be very specific per character, right? For example, Ganondorf would probably be red and black, right? But if you were to play like a Link deck, it would probably be green, maybe white, green and white together. If you would be Zelda, probably something with blue. No. Zelda is blue and white, I think, because she casts magic and has, well, soldiers under her command because she's the princess, right? I'm on PC now. Hey! Gonna be doing anything? Magic. Or Valorant. Valorant? and hating myself. Wait, you play Valorant? Never knew. How is that game actually? Do you feel like hanging out, or are you just gonna play solo? I mean, I could open voice chat. Sure. All right. Let me open voice chat then. Hi. I wonder, can you talk here or not? Probably have to pull you into... Let me try something. Can you talk now? Oh, hi.
And the other one, it just kept saying RTC connecting.
Really? Huh. Not sure what that is about then.
I guess it's just not connecting properly.
Yeah. Was likely. How's your evening?
It's good. It's very good. There's a new set of cards that dropped. So if you log
Ooh.
into Magic the Gathering, they give you 3 free packs.
Oh, is it a fun pack or is it like was it the squirrel fairy wood creature thing?
Yeah, that's that.
Ah, okay.
It's just the new set, so. Yeah, we're going back to Tiny Creatures in the Forest again. This time with evil magic.
Mm-hmm.
How goes the models and 3D sculpting?
Sort of okay. I'm sort of messing around at this point in just making it work, I guess. Like, what I have to do is connect all the pieces between all the row shapes, right? That makes sense. It's just the flat surfaces that I have to do. So that's a lot of like clicking on lines and making surfaces between them. And hopefully it turns out okay.
Yep. Seems complicated. I'm jealous of your skills.
Don't be. I'm just like everything I do is like self-taught, right? So probably if some professional would look at my work, they would think like, "What the fuck is this dude?"
You're a bit. Be the first. Boy.
What do you mean? Oh, people complaining about other people's work ethic or something, or like work style or workflow?
No. Don't worry about it.
You're not supposed to do it that way. That's not professional.
Yeah. How could you? Ooh, more art cards. Oh yeah, the slime goblin.
Slime goblin.
There's a slime creature you can get as like a on the game board pet.
Oh, a new one.
Yeah.
By the way, I looked around a little bit, but isn't the arena one actually pretty expensive if you look at all the things going on there? Like, if you look at the cost for gems compared to the cards you can get, compared to real life.
Kinda, sorta?
Because in real life, you can just get cards for 20 cents, right?
Individually, maybe.
Yeah, okay.
Like a pack is like $3 in the US.
Wait, really? It's $3 in the US for a pack? Over here, it's
For
like
a new one, yeah.
over here it feels like $8 or something. Wait, let me double check.
Oh damn! What the fuck?
Let me double check that.
I wouldn't pay that much. Shit, this is paper.
Wait. Magic the Gathering. Let me see. Magic the Gathering Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Play Booster. That's just a regular booster thing, right?
That's a box of booster, yeah. Is it a box or is it just regular?
How many cards are there normally in a booster?
In a standard set, it's usually 15. In some of the special sets, there might be like 10.
Okay, this one has 14 cards in it, and it's like €7, which would be $8 probably. Magic the Gathering Play Booster Final Fantasy 1 package is €11, which probably makes it like $12 or $13.
About $12 US.
Let's see. There is Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth Draft Booster. It contains 15 cards, €13.60. Let me now check Amazon. Let's see what Amazon has as prices. Magic the Gathering, Lord of the Rings, Tales of Middle-earth, 15 magic cards, €8. Yeah. Do you see why I was considering just buying the cards separate now?
Yes.
Especially like because you have no influence on the RNG, right? In a booster pack. And then you're also paying like what, 50 cents a card? If it's like that price. Then it would definitely be cheaper to just buy the card for 20 cents or 11 cents. But I think it's well, Magic the Gathering, is it an American company or?
Yeah, it's from Wizards of the Coast and they're from California.
Okay, so what we can say is that probably the cards are being produced in America as well. Would that make sense?
Probably.
Like, if they're smart, they would make a factory here in Europe, so they don't have to pay import taxes, because then you can say like, well, it was made in European, right? Or like it was made in Europe, and then you don't have to pay import tax on it. But yeah, apparently it's just packing expensive here to buy packs yourself. Is there maybe like a gambling tax on it? Probably not, right?
Probably not, yeah.
So it's all import.
Okay, so like the new packs are like $5 each. So they're a little bit more expensive.
Okay, let's Google this. Why is Magic the Gathering boosters more expensive in Europe? Higher value-added tax, VAT rates, shelf price, additional shipping, import, distribution costs compared to US market. Yeah, VAT and taxes can rate up the prices up to 27%. Huh. Wait, when you're saying the prices, is that with the tax included or not?
Let me add one to cart and see what happens.
Because I know in America, in certain areas, they display the prices without the taxes included, right? Or like without the taxes. And that's why you can get surprised when doing checkout, because then things can still get more expensive. Here in the Netherlands, everything is already displayed including taxes. So if I say like €8, it's €8 including taxes. So that could be like the difference too, why something is €8 here and cheaper for you.
Okay, it goes up about $1 with taxes. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So instead of $6, it's $7.
Mm-hmm. Ah,
It's a
okay.
lot closer. It does not display taxes.
Oh, okay. Could be worse.
Search. Gift.
What you're going?
Card. Oh, where'd the Steam gift cards go?
What are you up
Oh, there it
to?
is. Stuff.
Stuff.
Send digital gift card. Select amount. $25. To Jin.
Wait, what? No.
Two.
You already
Magic.
you already gave so much to me.
Gathering.
No.
Ah.
We haven't even played after I got the cards last time, I think, right?
125.
Or did we play?
Maybe. Continue.
Oh wait, we did play because first I did the pack buying and then we played a few games, right?
Take that.
You maniac! How dare you?
All right, cast 20 creature spells. Cast 20 white or green spells. Let's play green.
So I'm gonna try to get my sister and her boyfriend into Magic the Gathering by by suggesting like, hey, did you know you can buy cards for like 10 cents, 20 cents, and you can make a 100-card deck through that, and then we can play Commander because they're very much into board games, right? They usually aren't interested in like 1v1 games, but if it's Commander, then maybe I could get them interested.
Yeah. I am an eye tyrant. If you control 2 other land. Okay, cool. Sure, go ahead and kill my 0 each.
By the way, I had to check the packages a little bit in advance, right, just to see if I didn't get screwed over. They added 2 extra cards to the package for free, no charge.
Oh, nice.
I'm not sure if it's an accident or if they just gifted it me because it was maybe they could see it was my first purchase or something. Who knows? I have it somewhere here. Let's see, what card was it? Google Sheets. It was. Where is it? I got a Scepter of Empires. Do you know the card?
No.
Let me go grab that name. Then I'm gonna throw it in here. And then the other card that I got was this one. Scepter of Empires and Monolith. Monolith is just neutral mana, right?
Show? Yeah, open your, is it on your stream?
No, it's not open on my stream. It is in Discord that I put the names. I can copy the images though as well. There we go. I posted both of them in the chat. Can you see them?
This one? Message failed to load. Try again.
Wait, you can't see the chat here?
Yeah, it just says failed to load. Try again.
Huh. Wait, let me edit that. Permissions. Anyone who's verified. View channel. Yes. Send messages. Yes. Can you see it now? Otherwise, I just have to DM it to you. That can also work.
Yeah, I can't see.
See if this works.
Okay, I can see this. Yeah, monolith. Those are both colorless, so any mana counts.
Mm-hmm.
Add one to any. That's a really common one. Scepter of Ancient. Scepter of Ancient deals 1 damage to target player. It deals 3 to target player instead that can. Instead, if you control artifacts named Crown of Empires and Throne of Empires. Nice.
Yeah, now
It's
I
kind
just
of like Vecna's hand, Vecna's eye.
yeah, I just have to get the other 2 items, and then it's apparently a 3 thing. But on its own, it's all also workable because hey, you keep doing 1 damage to the enemy, right?
Yep.
And the other one is nice as well because it's just a neutral one, right? You can get any mana that you need or want,
Yep.
so that works.
Yeah, it has 3 mana, which is nice. But the reason I prefer some of the other cards is because, like, if you have a 2-color deck, like the gate thing,
Mm-hmm.
you could destroy it for to draw 2 as well. And I like that. As long as you control exactly 1 creature, it has Vigilance and Ward 2. And this creature control text, seek 2 non-land.
Let me respond to someone real quick. He's back. If you could add a new franchise to Magic Gathering, which ones would you pick?
I pick.
Yo, you know what would be funny?
What?
Lego. Because Lego does a lot of collabs with different brands and things, right? So if they worked themselves with another brand,
The Circle of Friends?
I mean, Lego could do a collab where they do a Magic the Gathering thing as a 3D Lego set, and then on the other hand, Magic the Gathering could do like some Lego cards in the secret drop, right?
Mm-hmm.
At least that's what I'm thinking of.
I mean, they already did SpongeBob.
Oh.
Who haven't they worked with is the real question.
Ooh, if you could have a Zelda, or like if you could have a Nintendo crossover, which IP would you pick? Because you always, well, you have Zelda.
When you were talking about it, I was like, ooh.
But like with how Magic the Gathering works, you could also do Star Fox or Samus, right? Or like Metroid, I mean. Let's see what else was there. They could go for the Pikmin stuff, although probably people would probably not get it. Because people don't really like Pikmin, I think, that much. Well, there's like a niche audience for it, but I don't think it's like very wide, right?
Yeah.
Animal Crossing. You know the dog's gonna be in there, right? What's her name? Annabelle?
Yeah.
Yo, you know what would be funny? If they can somehow get Doom an IP. Yeah.
I don't know what all the secret layers are. They definitely have a lot of video games.
But I think the Doomslayer might be a little bit too strong to be a creature in Magic the Gathering, because his whole thing is he doesn't die. Right?
Uh-huh.
Which I guess would be a little bit hard to imitate. Wait, is there any card that is like that? Like indestructible and...
Yes.
Well, not just indestructible, like indestructible, hexproof, or like literally can't be stopped once you start summoning it.
Cannot be countered. Indestructible.
Wait, is there a card like Exodia, the Forbidden One, in Magic the Gathering? Like, if you summon it, you just win?
Yeah, there's a few.
Really? But they must be pretty hard to summon, huh? They're like an insta-win condition. There is a problem with Magic the Gathering doing like the weird collabs though, is that the card art doesn't fit the rest of the game. If for people who care about that, that is.
Yeah.
Like I've seen the Sonic cards and I think, oh, that's cool. They got Sonic and Shadow and Knuckles and etc. Right? But then I think like, yeah, but how do you make that deck work in a way where it doesn't clash with the typical Magic cards?
Yeah, it's just kind of goofy, but I love it.
Oh yeah, yeah. I heard about a game, by the way, that came out and on release. Well, it's like more like a remaster or something from ages ago, and now it's available on Steam. But when it first came out, people weren't very happy with it because they didn't add the American soundtrack to the game, to the American version originally. They only had the Japanese version. But they now actually added it. But that means I also have to play the first game because they also put the first game on PC. Y. Also, I kind of realized something. I haven't watched anime in like months.
Forever.
Yeah, no, literally.
Years. Decades.
Well, like
centuries.
I'm definitely not gonna pay for Crunchyroll or Netflix or whatever. And then they became annoying with like taking down the websites. So then I was like, guess I'm not watching then.
Yep. Basically what it is.
And then they talk about, yeah, missing profits because of this and that, right? Because people are watching illegally. And now I'm thinking like, well, you didn't earn a buck on me before, and now you're not gonna earn a buck either. And now I'm not even gonna buy your merchandise because I never watched the show. I can't become a fan, right?
Yep.
So in the end, that hurts them more in the wallet than if I was actually watching it online easily. But because they were such a pain in the ass about it, yes, I don't. It's the same thing with music, right? Oh, yeah, copyright this, that, can't use it. But then if people don't get... How do you call it? Like, if they don't get exposed to your music, people can become fan. How is Nintendo doing actually? Because they got a lot of heat a while back, but after that, I haven't really heard much about them.
Seems like they're doing fine.
Well, their stock did drop, I think. But maybe they're not making enough profits, like, you know, the year numbers kind of thing.
Yeah.
I think slowly the effects of that are showing. Like, when something is new, people will go out of their way to get it, right? New console release. But if after the hype dies down, if nothing actually happens, then, well, you're kind of dead in the water, I guess.
Oh no, he quit. What? Ah!
Wait, what? Wait, what?
I was playing a match and both of us were mana ramping super hard. So it's like turn 4 and he's got 8 mana and I've got 10 mana.
Okay. And
It
then
was
what?
kinda goofy.
And then something
And then he
exploded.
quit.
Wait, he quit?
Yeah, and then he just left the match. I was like, what?
Why?
I don't know. I didn't get a chance to summon a creature yet. Like a real creature. I had a 1/1.
So weird. Why? I don't get it. Did he just wanted to play cards?
Yes. All we wanted to do is play land.
Land. More land. Wait, wasn't there like news that investors were angry about Magic the Gathering like flooding the market with cards or something? What is that about?
Yeah, Hasbro. Yeah, so they overprinted cards and they sold too many of them.
Okay, and that's bad for the aftermarket?
Yeah.
It's good if you want to buy cards. It's bad if you want to sell cards, essentially, right?
Yeah.
So for me, it's the ideal time to buy cards, is what you're saying.
Yep.
Didn't I pick a sweet time to enter into the Magic the Gathering space? But that it doesn't really matter, right? For the investors or Hasbro, because if they're selling the packages new, they're still making a profit, right?
Correct.
So, or are the investors also the ones that buy it aftermarket.
I don't believe they do. But when there's like a flood of cards,
Uh-huh.
you know, there's a weird aftermarket singles, and I think they'll sell like limited cards and stuff early, you know, pre-release packets and stuff. Those become worthless once after a little bit,
Okay.
because those are worth a lot, but
Mm-hmm.
and they're like $20 for a bunch of cards that just come out later.
So just stupid reasons, money. Is it the scalpers that are mad or something?
Maybe.
I mean, flooding the market does kind of stop scalpers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I think scalpers aren't even playing the game. Well, aren't even interested in
Not
playing.
really. And they already got the scalpers in a funny way.
Scalpers in a funny way?
So a lot of things you want to get are these eye chase items, right?
Uh-huh.
So you want the big legendary card in the holographic form.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Magic the Gathering has collectible booster packs, which are worth almost 10 times the price of a regular one.
Okay.
And that's where you get the good old, really expensive cards, right?
Uh-huh.
You're likely to get one or two in a box of the big high-ticket items.
Yeah.
A regular box is 36 cards, or 36 packs. So scalpers are paying upwards to like what, $400 to try and get one of those super rare packs.
Uh-huh.
Super rare cards.
Uh-huh.
And you can still get them in regular packs too.
Uh-huh.
So the scalpers are chasing after these big packs that are costing them a lot more, which I think is really funny.
It's really funny.
So they're paying double what other people would be paying.
Hmm. I mean, I don't see what's bad about that if they're paying double.
Yeah.
Let them fight. What they like to say in, was it the Godzilla movie?
In the Fight Club movie?
Yeah, just let them fight. Let them solve it amongst themselves. I mean, way back when Magic the Gathering came out, over here we didn't really have a website where you could just buy them in bulk, or like whatever card you wanted that you could just buy it online. You had to literally buy the booster packs just to have a chance. Which made it all gambling, right?
Yeah.
So I can't really hate on it currently. Hey, it's Dak! How you doing, Dak?
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Suffering in 3D modeling today. Something I'm doing to
He
myself.
says suffering, but he enjoys it.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same reason I play Dark Souls, right? We love suffering here. Like, sometimes you just have to suffer very well in something, and then you appreciate the good times even more, right? Does that make sense? Am I talking out my ass? No matter how many times I see you working on those things, it looks so complicated. It looks more complicated than it is. What I'm essentially doing is like making all those shapes, and then I'm connecting them. So I first made all the rows to fit all these tokens, right, which are game piece tokens. And now I'm just connecting the pieces between there to make it a flat surface. And then from there we work outwards to the box shape. I'm sorry, I can't take you serious now with that. What do you mean?
Do you know the way?
Do you know the way? Where is the queen? Man, Uganda Knuckles is still like one of my favorite memes, yeah. It's actually surprising how old it is now. It definitely happened before COVID. And I feel COVID didn't happen that long ago, but then I realized, oh, COVID happened in 2020-ish. And I'm like, what the heck? Where did all the time go?
Damn, you're old, Jinn.
Old. Yeah. Time to retire. I mean, what?
Yeah. Live on a farm.
What are you making in Blender right now? Very good question. I'm trying to make pieces for a board game because I'm not sure if you're a big board game fan, Zach, but if you are, then usually if you buy like this board game and then later on they have like expansions for the board game and then you get an entirely new box. But when you open up the box, like 90% or like 80% of it is just air, and they just made the box big, so you got a feeling of buying something of value, right? And then I think like, well, if everything just fits into one box, why am not just making it all fit into one box? So that's what I've been doing is for a board game that I own. Let me turn on the layers. Look. This board game, Betrayal at House on the Hill, it's like a horror themed game where you enter a house with like multiple players and eventually a haunt is revealed and either you have to be Ghostbusters or fight off zombies or the house is sinking into water or like all kinds of stuff can happen depending on which cursed item you find in which room, which all is explained in the booklet. So you can play up to 50 scenarios in the game. But over here you can see the original box, and I'm trying to fit all the game pieces, like the yellow, the green, like the cards. I'm making them all fit into the box. So as you can see, this one, blue, represents the booklets. So I'm making a deck holder, which holds all the cards, and if I remove this one, which represents one of the card decks in the game, let's see if I can find it. Yeah, here. You can even fit your dice in here. Cursed item, so what if you know, that would be funny if you have like a JJK version of a Betrayal at House on the Hill. You find Sukuna's finger in the basement. In the chart room.
Oh, there's 100 in Widow's Walk.
Oh yeah,
That's why I was confused.
Yeah, with Widow's Walk there's even more. How many layers is in this thing? You mean layers as in the game, or do you mean the layers that I made to make this all work? Because I made all these things myself in Blender.
In the wizard.
In this Blender? Good question. If I'm looking at it, let's see if I make the folder smaller. One collection has 12, the other one has 29, another has 4. Another has 2, 10, 3, and dice is just 1. So we can say around, what, 60, 70 layers now? Give or take. But I will say, some things we only have to make half of it. For example, look at this. Of this item, we just made 1/4 of the item, right? And then after making 1/4 of the item, we just turn on a mirror to duplicate it to the other side, and then we do it again to the other side. Ta-da! And now suddenly you have all 4 sides, even though I made 1/4 of the object. Smart, big brain. We did the same thing over here. Like, I didn't make this whole box. No, I just made half of it. Ta-da! After making half, I just duplicated. We are not hard workers here. We're very lazy. So we have to be smart. This is a part that I do have to do manually. Well, I kind of did it similar here. It's like I only made half of the object. And then I duplicate it. And then you get the full effect. So that's how it works, essentially. So now we can join this, and if we open edit mode, like 3D modeling is all about working smart, right? Like, why would you make all corners if you can just make one little corner and then mirror it, especially if it's like symmetric, right? There's no reason to make yourself extra tired or spend extra time making it if you know it's symmetrical anyway. So you can see I'm just extruding new lines like this and then aligning them to the existing shape. So in the end, they're all aligned, I hope. How's the end fielding, by the way, Tech? I saw you were playing earlier. I dropped by in your world because I think your prices were very good for the stock market in the game. I think you had something at like 130%. Meanwhile, my world was like, oh, this item is like minus 30. I was like, okay, hell yeah, I'm gonna buy it in my world and then sell it in your world. And then I think I dropped some assist as well on the Jung or whatever it's called, spaceship. Okay, and then we can just, yeah, look at this. Instead of having to align this, since we selected both sides, we can just select bridge edge loop and it should work. It does not work. We're fucked. It should not do this. let me select everything. Let's see, then we go this, and then we go into merge vertices by distance. Then we do this, and hopefully works then. That's it. I need it to be at least 300. Wait, 300%? Yo, I'm already taking profits at lower, man. Whenever I see something at like beyond 100% profit, I'm taking it. Although I can understand if other people would wait a little bit longer. I'm just a little bit patient, maybe. Oh, maybe that's the reason why it didn't want to connect, because there's this weird angle thingy. Maybe it's getting confused on it. So we should first make a little separate layer for that. E. Then we EX. Then we set it to 1 millimeter. Like that. Oh, I see. Over here, it's getting confused. It doesn't like this. Yeah, I got off so I can work on what we talked about earlier. Nice. Be productive. We believe in you, Tech. Like, normally I wouldn't be productive today, but I have the day off tomorrow. So I was like, well, might as well do something productive today. So I start my weekend good, because then I don't feel bad if I'm lazing around tomorrow. Like if I'm playing games tomorrow, I don't feel bad because I was already productive today. Big brain. Wait, you're also off tomorrow? Nice.
Nice.
Everyone's starting their weekends earlier, huh? Ooh, I see something I don't like here. I see this. This is suffering. Well, I guess we're gonna have to go back. I thought I did it well, but apparently I missed something. That's something I'm not willing to sacrifice on. Should all be a flat surface. Like, sure, the polygons might be a little bit looking a little bit fucked up in here, but at least they should be the same height. Okay, so if I press this and then I press Control plus, it selects everything attached. Then we do this. Then we can see that some parts are high enough, but other parts are not. So I'm wondering where it went wrong then. It went wrong over here. If we look at it from this side, yeah, these parts were not just as high. Fixed it. Now it's flat over here. That's a lot better. This one is going to be a pain. I'm already feeling it. By the way, Tech, what's your favorite board game if you have one? Like if you are into board games, that is. I'm sure not everyone is, but I figure it could be an interesting question. What about you, Ryan, actually?
What's up?
What's your favorite board game? If you have one.
You're working on it.
Oh, you're a big fan of Betrayal? Nice.
Yeah. I got
wait,
4 different versions.
Damn. Wait, do you have Legacy version?
Yes.
How is it? Please tell me.
It's really nice. It's really fun.
Oh. And after you're
It's
done...
good for like a board game night, not like a board game hangout.
Oh, okay.
It's good for when you're playing 2, 3, 4 rounds.
Tech saying...
But that also requires like 5, 6 hours.
Yeah, you have to play multiple rounds, right?
Yeah.
Just to progress the story.
Yep.
But Tech is saying, I haven't played a board game in a long time, but I think Trouble might have been my favorite. Trouble? I don't think I've heard of Trouble before. What kind of game is that? Trouble. Oh wait, it's that game. Wait, isn't that the regarding board games? That one is a pure RNG one because you can't do anything except roll dice, right? Like everything is pure chance. You just roll the dice and move the character, or like the what do you call it? Like pylons, whatever they're called. Okay, now I understand why you're playing Gacha Tech. If this was your origin story, yeah, this is the origin of your Gacha addiction, man. It all started with this. So board games, they have like different categories, right? So you have the type of board games that are all about strategy, where if you're just smarter than the other person or have a better strategy, you will usually win. There's also chance board games, which is trouble, right? Because everything is RNG based. Just by dice rolls. You can just be very unlucky and you would never win. Something like Monopoly would also count as a very chance heavy game, because you just have to rely on what's being rolled and where you land, if you have to pay or not. You have to roll certain numbers to get out of the base and get back to the base, and if you land on someone else, they get sent. Yeah. In the Netherlands, we call it a little bit different, and it's called mens erger je niet, which is a mouthful, but it's pretty much like something about like don't get annoyed or something. And to get out of the base, you have to roll a 6, if I remember right. And if you roll a 6 while on the map and all your characters are out, then you can roll again, if I remember right. And to exit into your exit field, you also have to roll the number so you end up exactly on the right spot, because otherwise you just have to loop around or something, if I remember right. Like you have to walk backwards. Yes, that's it. Yeah, I played this as well.
Is it not on the Nintendo board game thing?
Perhaps. I'm not sure, but there's a lot of board games on there. But yeah, I remember playing Trouble, but we call it differently here. But the moment I saw it online, when I looked up the picture, then I was like, oh yeah, that's the same game. I remember it. What's it called in your area? Mens erger je niet.
No, it's called Trouble.
Yeah, I'm gonna type it in chat so you. This.
I think it's called Ludo somewhere else too.
Oh yeah. Ludo is also another name for it. But if you look at Mens Erginiet, you can see very old versions of the game, but it's essentially the same. Like you have the starting zone, a start spot, and an end zone where you have to end. It's just the visual style is a little bit older. Wait, apparently there's also a version for more players. Usually, like Trouble or Mens Erginiet or Ludo or whatever you call it, usually it's 4-player. But I think I see here there's a version for 6 players. Interesting. Yo, I could literally 3D print something like that. Like an 8-player version of Ludo. That's cool. It's the same concept, but different version. Yeah. So there's also 2 other games that have that. So you have Keys to the Kingdom. Kingdom. So if you look up this term, Keys to the Kingdom board game. And then if you look up Schat and the Sleutel board game. These 2 games are essentially the same as well, but they're using a different title. So Keys to the Kingdom, you understand, that's like Key to the Kingdom, right? But the Dutch version of that is called The Treasure and the Key. Like a totally different translation. But essentially it's essentially the same game. But just a different visual style. Because apparently, depending on culture or region or whatever, certain things hit it better than other regions. I guess you could call it localizing, right? Like this is old school localizing because they think like, oh, this would not sell in this region, so you're gonna have to change the name. First time seeing that one? Oh yeah, this is a board game that me and my family picked up at a very old. They call it like a flea market or like a second-hand market, right? And the original one that we bought was missing some pieces. So what I ended up doing is I ended up 3D printing additional bridge pieces, and then I replaced the how do you call it, like the pawns, with like new ones. And now it's a workable board game again. I was planning to showcase that in the future because I actually put some extra effort into like painting the miniature pawns because I got some miniature knights. But there's definitely some cool games out there, but you do have to have like family or friends willing to play these games with you, because otherwise they're just collecting dust on your shelf. One that I'm I'm very hyped about, like one that I really liked is called Nemesis. This one, Nemesis board game. That one, it was also super expensive to buy. Because the Nemesis board game comes with like these very intricate 3D modeled miniatures that you can actually paint. And Nemesis is, well, Nemesis plays out like one of those alien movies, like, oh, you're on a spaceship and then in the air ducts there are aliens crawling around, so you have to be silent and you have to change direction of the spaceship or fix the engine or find the alien nest or burn down the nest or find the egg or kill the queen, like that sort of stuff. And the nice thing about the Nemesis board game is that it doesn't just have like a normal game mode where you're like betraying each other. There's also a purely co-op mode, so you're all working together. And that's one of the rare board games where you can just actually co-op with each other instead of like trying to backstab each other. That's what I really like about it. Because sometimes people are not really feeling it about like fighting each other. Sometimes it's better to play a little bit of co-op, right? And then if you win, everyone wins. And if you lose, everyone loses together. Just looked it up and it looks crazy. I know, right? That is also the reason why I originally got into painting the miniatures for Warhammer 40k, is because I knew that one set of Warhammer 40k figures, even though it was like, what, $30 for me, it had 10 miniatures in it. So I could test out and try out that to paint it, to see if I could do it and learn some skills, right? Because if you're gonna play, like if you're gonna paint the Nemesis board game aliens, you want to have a little bit of experience, because if you fuck up, that's a pretty pricey mistake you're gonna make then, because you can't easily get the figures, right? So that's why I wanted to try it out with the Warhammer figures first. And I think it was a success. At least I'm happy with the result. But sometimes I feel a little bit sad that these kind of games, you have to be there physically to play those. But I figured that they'd be very cool to play as like a virtual game as well. Like imagine if you had Nemesis as like a game on PC where you could like co-op. Let's see. Another game that I know is what was it called again? Road to El Dorado. Not the movie? No, not the Wait, let me look it up. Was it Road or Quest? Quest to El Dorado. Yep, found it. If you look for this sport game, Quest to El Dorado, that one is a fun one as well, because it's like sort of like a roguelike game. That was a childhood crush. Oh, you mean the thick lady? There was one such scene in that movie where she just had her mouth full and then she raised her head. But yeah, Quest to El Dorado is a board game that plays a little bit as a roguelike thing experience, and also a deck building game, because as you travel, you visit all the local villages, and then you can like trade out cards, like delete cards or buy new cards that are better. And slowly you change your deck, so you're moving faster and faster through future tiles. And you have a few tile setups you can play from the beginning that's already included in the manual. But you can also change the setup. Like you can put down the hex tiles however you want. If you want to have like a long map, if you want to have like a lane splitting setup, so you can have like 2 routes to the end goal, then you can do that. And there's also expansions for this one. Fun stuff, fun stuff. Sadly, Eldorado, like Quest for Eldorado, is only a 4-player board game. I think I would like it if you had the potential to play with 6 people. But I'm glad I'm doing something functional again with like 3D modeling. Like for a while, I didn't really feel motivated. But that's also because, well, my 3D printer was down, right? So I was like, well, I can make things for 3D printing, but if my printer is down, then what's the use? I can't make it. Or I can't test it. But now it's back again. So if I wanted, I could even go for like a cosplay prop or cosplay weapon. Eventually, if I'm done with this project. Oh, question for you, Tech, or anyone who's here. If you could cosplay as anything, what would you cosplay as?
Solid Snake.
Solid Snake? Valid choice. Regular version or dummy thick version, though?
Regular.
I have to ask, you never know, right? Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but the clap of my ass should keep learning the guards. Oh, you're being called based, Brian, or you're picking Solid Snake. I wish I could do like something like a Solid Snake cosplay, but I don't think I have the muscle for that. Because, well, if you look at Solid Snake, you can definitely see he has that guy's built essentially. Something is going wrong here. But if I had to choose, it would be Galahad from Gangsta or Barrett from Final Fantasy VI. Yo! Barrett is even more built than... Oh, jeez! Barrett is so muscled up, man. I think you just need a muscle suit for that one. I think Barrett has like unbelievable amount of. It would be like cosplaying Brawly. Yo, there's people out there willing to get a certain physique just so that they can cosplay a certain character. Like, imagine your goal is to cosplay like a JoJo character or like one of, what is it, season 1, 2, or 3? Then you're built like a brick. Bargain bin Barrett. Oh, what about someone? Wait, are you a League of Legends fan? Well, not really a fan, but do you know Echo from League of Legends? He is also a very cool character.
Is it just me, or has there been like a lack of great animated shows that feature black protagonists?
Let's see. Has there been
Like
a lack?
great ones that like properly tackle all sorts of controversial shit.
Oh, you mean like Boondocks?
Boondocks was great. I really liked that. Static Shock was a good one. Didn't even hit. What's this one?
Oh, yeah, the one from Guilty Gear. Nago. So I already struggle with saying his name. Nagori Yuki, I think. It's like the black samurai vampire dude. Yeah, I love his design. I don't remember Static Shock. Who is Static Shock? Let me look it up. Static Shock.
I believe it was an independent comic that later got bought by DC.
Oh, yeah, I've seen this cartoon.
Because it was on Disney for like the longest time. And then Disney bought Marvel.
Wait, wasn't there? Yeah, there's also another character like it, but he's called Black Lightning, I think.
Yeah, that was the issue though. Like, not an issue, but it felt weird that DC went and bought him later.
Ah.
You could just make a Black Lightning show. That's not an issue.
Okay, I will say.
You have existing characters.
I will say Black Lightning looks way better in the comics than he does as a real life action hero movie thing. Oh, yo!
Maybe I'm just a piece of shit.
Okay, I know that people are not a fan of Will Smith these days, but back in the day he had a movie called Hancock.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one.
And I loved that one because it was not a perfect hero kind of movie, right?
Yeah.
It was like he messed around initially and just made a lot of collateral damage, but then he started to grow as a character and he had this whole like heroic arc. But that's a very old one. I'm also feeling that just in it's not just like that we got less interesting black characters, but just less interesting male characters in general.
I don't know, I haven't seen TV in a hot minute too though, so maybe I'm just out of the loop. I don't have Netflix anymore.
I'll be honest, like, if I look at characters, then I think, like, for example, Goto or Todo or Toji, like, those kind of male characters from Jujutsu Kaisen, I think, like, they're all interesting in their own way. Like, you have, from games like Altair and Ezio, those are very interesting characters. But if I think about, like, characters that really inspire me or something, it's mostly older characters. Maybe I'm just getting old, and now I'm saying like, oh, the new shit isn't like what the OGs were like.
It honestly feels like that.
In my time.
Back in my day.
Yeah, back in my time, we had Black Rock Shooter.
Why do we
want the way? Wait, it stopped. Hi, Dels. You're getting sentimental, Unk. Oh no, not the Unks. Oh no.
I don't mind it because I'm actually an uncle, so.
Mhm. Let's see. Okay.
It is so weird, but like my nephew is 18. And it's like, huh.
Where did the times go? When they were just like little nephews looking up to you because you were the cool gamer uncle.
Yeah, it was really weird.
Oh no, your body's in shambles? That's bad. Also, I need to put $8 onto my savings account. Thanks for rolling, Ryan.
Grow up so fast. Yeah. So our family generally has a tradition of joining the military or police force or becoming a nurse or
Oh, like service kind of.
service jobs.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And he wants to do it, and we're just like, just wait until the annoying orange leaves, and then maybe try that.
Yeah, I'd be very careful with whatever job you're accepting within this. What is it? The coming 3 years?
Yeah. So he's got, he's 18, so as long as he keeps his body fine for he can join until up to 30.
He can still do the exercises, right?
Yeah. As long as he takes care of his body and all that good jazz.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, you go and you serve your 4 years, and then you come out with the VA loan.
VA loan?
For it's a loan they can give, not a loan, but there's a payment they can give you when you leave.
Oh.
Why did I say VA loan? That's not even related. But there's a college fund.
Oh. Oh, like a grant or
that way you
something?
could- yeah, basically, it's called the GI Bill, but you can go to whatever college you want. Because I didn't know what the fuck I wanted to do when I got out, so I didn't do it. Shit. Gonna train to be a super soldier in that time.
I think one of the VTubers I know is, I think, actually like a sports trainer in the military, but he is always avoiding details because I guess it's like a non-disclosure thing. But just by knowing that he's very into fitness and stuff, it gave me the feeling oh, he's definitely some kind of drill instructor kind of guy. Why am I talking about this? I should probably not.
I mean, my dad was
well, it's unconfirmed, right? This is just my headcanon.
Yeah, it's headcanon.
Yeah. And I'm never gonna ask him to confirm or deny it, of course, but this is just my headcanon about it. Well, he is kind of too nice for an actual drill instructor, so I think he might be just fitness stuff.
I mean, it's a really weird switch because I had my ROTC recruit training commanders, and during the time I was with them when I first entered, it was really shitty, and they'd scream and yell and all that good jazz. And then as soon as we finished what's called battle stations, where you put everything you learned into a 48-hour test. Holy shit, there's a long-ass test. But as soon as that was over, they didn't give a shit.
You were suddenly best buddies?
Yeah, it was all the screaming and yelling stuff. It was really weird.
Why are you being nice to me?
Yeah, it's a job, and
Oh yeah.
They're normally really nice people. One of them just had a kid, and that's why they're out training because they wanted to be closer to home. And I was like, what the fuck?
Oh no! The person I know also just apparently figured out that they're having a kid. Imagine you're actually connected in real life.
I mean, this was years ago, almost 10 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Jesus.
Oh, okay. I thought it was this year or something.
No, it's 14 years ago.
Oh, okay.
I'm out of the military. I've done my time.
You're glad you're out?
Yeah.
Are you still on? Wait, can you? Well, you probably can't comment on it, but I'm gonna guess you're still on some kind of non-disclosure.
No, that's over too.
Oh.
That ends in 10 years. That ends after 10 years. So.
Wow, 10 years non-disclosure.
Yeah, so I can talk about all the good stuff.
You can finally write your book.
Yeah.
Well, if you're into book writing, that is. Like, I know some ex-military, they end up writing a book about their experiences or things they were a part of. Or... Wait, by the way, is it just me, or is Hollywood, well, not Hollywood, but America turns everything in some kind of profitable story? Someone got murdered? Let's make a show about it. Someone got kidnapped? Let's make a show about it. Someone got stabbed? Let's make another movie about it.
Part of just capitalism in general.
Yeah.
It's not just the US, but US has all the easy TV movie making numbers.
Oh yeah. They just have access to, well, the film industry, so it's more likely that the entire world is gonna see it compared to, for example, India, where they break out into dance, and not a lot of people are interested in watching people dance during an action movie.
Yeah.
Not saying they all dance, but it is the funny haha joke.
Bollywood.
Wait. There was another movie. But this one was from Africa. Captain something.
Captain Marvel? No.
Captain Brahim Traore or something. Captain Phillips? Wait, let me look it up. Captain Phil. This is my boat. I don't think it was that one though.
Captain Ahab? I'm searching for the whale.
No, the one that I remember was like very badly mixed and edited.
Captain Planet, he's a hero.
Oh yeah, Ugandan cinema.
Oh.
Who killed Captain Alex? If you want to laugh, if you want to have a laugh, look up this one on YouTube. It is still nice that they gave it a try and they tried to use like video editing and special effects, but by today's standard, they're pretty bad. But still props for giving it a try and still trying it.
God, so I used to have a movie Discord, which I guess everybody just quit watching movies.
Okay.
Somebody really enjoyed shitty movies. And one of them was called like God, what was it? I bought it just to watch it. It was horrible. Fuck, I gotta bring up Google Movies. If it's still around. Like if it was like Italian word for hands, and so it was like hands, the hands of fate.
Oh.
And translated it into English.
Okay.
Oh god, where's it? No, where's it? What? I paid for this.
Sharknado, I would not recommend. Oh, there have been so many tornado types of movies. Like, there was also Stonado, where it's like literally meteors being swept up into a tornado, and then you have meteors in a tornado.
Manos! Manos, the Hands of Fate.
Manos, the Hands of Fate. I don't remember that one.
It's just a really bad movie, something really fucking good. It was painful because you could see like people like trying to scurry off screen every once in a while.
No way. Yeah. Stonado.
I remember Sharknado. We watched the first one, and then I was told that like 13 was coming out soon, and I was like, okay, nothing.
I think there was even a Sharknado 2, right?
Yeah, there's a Sharknado 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 and 9 and 10 and 11 and 12.
Wait, really? That many?
Now 13.
Wait, there's 13 of them?
Yeah. Sharknado 7.
No, I don't believe it. That has to be a meme. Yo, there was also a period in movies where they went very heavy on like the eye candy, I guess you could say.
It's called Sharknado Origins.
Oh.
Enough said. Yeah, there's exactly 13, and the last one's called the Final Sharknado.
Ah. So I remember there was a Piranha movie, Piranha 3D, where it was like, oh, like what is it, prehistoric piranhas from an underground lake poured out into a normal lake, and they started violently eating everyone. But because it was like, how do you call it, that America thing where they go on summer
vacation?
Yeah.
Spring break?
Yeah, summer break, I guess. And then they go to those special locations to party and drink beer from each other's belly or whatever it is. You know that kind of culture, right? Or like that.
I know of it.
Yeah. So that movie was very much into like, oh, all these young adults are now in bikinis walking around, and then the piranhas came and they got violently eaten, and then how do you call it? It's like a gore movie, I guess, but it's very much into like, oh, here's blood, here's pieces of meat flying around, and then oh, here is a girl in a bikini. Like, it's very like visual. Like, you get a lot of visual whiplash. And then
oh no, there's only 6 Sharknadoes.
And after that, they made another Piranha movie, which was a follow-up, and that one was called Piranha 3DD, I think. And then the DD was also a joke about the bust size of the girls in the movie or something. Yeah. Kind of stupid, but that was a period where they really liked to showcase the gore movies. Like, it's the same with Saw, I think. Saw was very popular years back. There was, I remember an old other movie. I think it was Deep Blue. The Deep Sea or Deep Blue Sea. Yeah, Deep Blue Sea was about a laboratory where they were doing science to make some kind of cure for something, and to make the cure they needed shark brains. So what did the brilliant people do? They genetically modified the sharks so they had bigger brain matter, or like they had bigger brains, because then they could harvest those brains better, right? The side effect is that it also made the sharks very smart. Oopsie.
Great. I mean, oh no.
I remember that movie. Yo, I got jump scared so hard by that one shark killing what was that actor's name again? Damn it, I forgot his name. Yeah, Samuel L. Jackson. Because he was doing this entire speech right by open water. And he was like, yeah, we have to get it together, or like something like that. And then just a shark just jumps out of the water, bites him, and just tosses around a little bit and goes back into the water. And then you had that very graphic scene of like another shark biting into him, and then both of them swimming different directions, so he got torn in half essentially. Cut my voice. Yeah. I think they originally wanted to escape by submarine or something, but honestly, I think that's a bad idea. Caught him monologuing. Yeah. Yo, that reminds me. Frozone from Incredibles. Where is my super suit?
But he's also Mace Windu.
Oh, yeah. Then his wife
The
got...
reason they invented new lightsabers for the whole Star
Oh,
Wars
the purple one, right?
Not just purple, but like every other color.
Oh.
Originally, it was only blue, green, and red. And that was it.
Oh, that's cool.
So they added more colors because Samuel L. Jackson was like, fuck it, I want purple.
Wasn't it like literally a question of him, like, that he was just asking, like, hey, do purple exist?
Yeah, he wanted to know, and George Lucas was like,
Now you do.
only blue and
Yeah, originally it was just blue, green, and red, right?
yeah, that was it.
But now there's also yellow, and there's orange.
Now there's a dark saber.
Okay, if you could pick one or two lightsabers, depending on, like, if you're like a single lightsaber user, like a staff user, or if you're a dual wielder, what colors would you pick for your lightsaber? Color or colors?
When I played Star Wars Jedi Knight Jedi Academy, I picked orange.
Ooh. So Tak is saying black or white. Would you be dual wielding that, or would it be like a staff where one side is black and the other one is white? Apparently, there's also light daggers. I didn't know that existed, but apparently a lightsaber can also be the shape of, like the length of a dagger.
Yeah, they can be short.
Yeah.
They've made all sorts of lightsaber weapons throughout the years. Some people get upset, ooh, and other people are like, that's pretty neat and cool. There are daggers, there are the double-sided staffs. They have ones that rotate in giant circles now, so they can
yeah, the Inquisitor ones, right?
Yeah, the Inquisitor ones. I believe there are Tonfas.
Tonfa. Ooh, yo, Tonfa would actually be pretty smart, yeah. Although the chance of you hurting yourself with your Tonfas is pretty big, because the moment your arm touches the laser blade, you're pretty much damaging yourself, right?
Yeah. I mean, so the metal bit goes past your elbow, and then the saber starts there.
Ah.
I think there were saber whips as well at one point, and then they became non-canon.
Oh, that's a shame.
There's also axes, I think. And then those also became non-canon. Like a battle axe?
Oh, makes sense. I mean, it just depends on how you angle the blade side compared to the handle, right?
In the design, they were just like straight up battle axes, but the whole blade was just laser beam.
Oh, Texan is dual wielding black and white like Ebony and Ivory from Devil May Cry. Ooh, dual wielding, nice. Also, for me, if I were to pick colors, I think I would like an orange lightsaber. And for my second one, because obviously dual wield, right? I'm not sure about the second one. Like, second one, I'd either want purple or red.
I want the solid orange, where they connect and disconnect for alarm.
Ooh. Yo,
So they can be
what?
two singles as orange, or they can connect
That-
to one big.
I'm actually wondering, why aren't there more pole arms? Like, it's just a very long handle and then just the blade at the end, right?
So lore-wise, even for the Sith, pole arms were considered cheating
Oh.
because you could speed your attacks. Later, it doesn't matter because later on they're like, "Oh, just use two lightsabers." Yeah, but at the time where they were making those films, if you used the pole arm, you were considered a coward.
Oh. Oh, let me be a coward. At least
like,
I'm
no,
least I'm
it's-
alive.
Now, General Grievous is running around with 4 lightsabers that are.
Oh yeah, his collection.
Yeah. Now it's who cares, whatever. But there used to be a decent amount of lore back then.
Ah, okay. Well, that's interesting to know.
That's Star Wars villain for you both. I like the proper lore accurate Darth Vader.
Proper Darth Vader. Huh.
Yes, turning your lightsaber on and off in a battle is also considered cowardly.
Yeah. So the problem with that was that the Jedi thought it was dishonest, and the Sith, they think it's weak, that you have to rely on tricks. But if you're like a neutral, how do you call it? Like a neutral faction person, then apparently it doesn't matter as much.
Yeah.
But for me, I always like Darth Maul. I just think he looks cool. Like just the face paint and everything on him. Like, gee.
Yeah, there's light spears.
He was such an intimidating figure as a child. Like, damn, look at those horns, and he's dressed in black, and he has a cool black lightsaber that turns into a staff. Like, everything just connected. I used to be terrified of Darth Maul as a child. Very understandable. I just thought it was weird that they killed him off so fast. Well, at least in the trilogy movie, right? And then he never showed up again. And then apparently people really loved his design, so they started making more stories about the Phantom Menace.
Yeah, so he does get cut in half, and he comes back half android.
And then he gets a brother or something.
Those like exclusive. So he's got a whole family that's held hostage by Siths.
Oh, great.
Just so you know, Darth Maul didn't want to be a Sith. That wasn't his first choice.
Wait, is that his redemption story or something?
No.
Oh. He's still very vengeful.
It's been a hot minute since I've paid attention, but
Yeah.
there's a whole tribe of them out
Yeah.
there that are being basically controlled by Siths.
I do know he has a brother who is like black and yellow instead of like black and red. Or I think it's yellow.
Yeah, they're like red and or orange and I don't know. It's
Something along those lines.
yeah, but his whole family's held hostage by Siths. So he works for the Sith because he has to, and then he gets Sith eyes, so
Okay.
he's evil.
Like personally, I would not fit well with the Jedi because the Jedi is all about like, oh yeah, let loose of all your material possessions, and only the Sith deal in absolutes. But then you also have to cut off all connection to your family, which also sounds kind of like an absolute, right? And like Jedi are essentially cultists, if you think about it. And then Siths are, and well, Siths are also not the good guys. Like both are very flawed. That's what we learned eventually. And then you have the Grey Jedis, I think, or what is it, the Grey Knights, or whatever it's called, Grey something, who are like they're the balance, because you have like if Sith were black and Jedi were white, then that other faction is literally like gray. It's like in the middle, right? It's like not too much hate, not too much apathy, but something in the middle. I think I would like that one. And if I was to be very free in how I could use my lightsaber and my force powers, then I can do some nasty tricks, or at least I would think of some nasty tricks that would probably be considered very cowardly or very trickery or whatever. But you know that these guys, they can use the force to pull or push or like make things move at a distance, right? Now imagine if you had like circular rotating lightsaber blades that you could then use the force on to make them fly around or something. Savage Oppress. Yeah. Just looked it up, and yes, he's black and yellow. Yeah. Don't you like him? He looks pretty cool, right? He's like a bulkier brother. He's the Choso to your Yuji Itadori.
Yeah, Darth Vader, lore accurate Darth Vader, his suit actually like hinders him to be weaker. He has the ability to temporarily make like body parts.
Temporarily make body parts.
Yeah, hang on, let me see if I can find the weird images.
Oh, wasn't there like a new Star Wars movie coming out with Darth Maul?
Maybe? I know they're going backwards. They're
Oh, yeah. It's called Star Wars Maul Shadow Lord. Official teaser trailer streaming April 6th on Disney Plus. So yeah, they're going back into Darth Maul.
I mean, I know they went backwards for Boba Fett.
And I think it's an animated movie.
Their Star Wars one was pretty cool. Or the Samurai one was pretty cool.
Oh, yo! Yeah! And the whole lore story about like, oh yeah, this lightsaber can't be turned off, so it's always on, even if it's in its scabbard, right? Because if it wasn't in its scabbard, you'd always be cutting people, right? So it has to be firmly locked into the scabbard, but you also have to perfectly draw it out of the scabbard, or otherwise you're just damaging the scabbard, right?
Yeah.
That's such a cool thing. And ooh, what about the umbrella? There was also the umbrella lightsaber, right?
Yeah, there's one.
The samurai Sith.
Yeah, they have this is an umbrella, yeah. Remember this.
The assassin goes like, it's been a long time since I killed a Sith. And then he draws out this blade and it's red. Your lightsaber is red. Unfortunately, I'm not a Jedi. Oh, what's that? Wait, what's that picture that you sent my way?
That's Darth Vader.
Really? In what form is that? His projection?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I didn't know he could do that.
Yeah, he could make phantom body parts and phantom bodies.
Oh. Wait. I suddenly remember something from one of the games. in one of the Star Wars games, you encounter Darth Vader, right? And then first, when you fight him, you think that's his health bar. No, that wasn't his health bar. That was his patience running out.
Oh yeah, that's
Like every time you attack him.
Did I survive it?
Yeah. Like first you think it's a health bar, but then it's like, no, that is his patience, and when his patience is out, you're gonna get killed. That was such a cool thing, though.
Vader OP as shit.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I mean, he can destroy Star Destroyers by himself with the Force.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they can make you face off against Vader, but they can't allow you to win because, well, he's this legendary figure, right? I think they only did that with, like, what is it, Starkiller, I think, that they...
Yeah, his apprentice.
Yeah, but Starkiller is also pretty extreme in the power scaling, I think.
Yeah, he's also no longer canon, so...
Oh. Wait, there was...
I mean, he kills Luke in one of the games.
Oh. There was a Star Wars character that was first not canon and then turned canon or something. And he had two lightsabers as well, and one was, I think, orange and red. Or was it purple and red? I think it was purple and red.
Yeah, Starkiller was, like, beyond powerful, and towards the end of the games, he was even stronger than Vader, which is why they...
Ah, yeah. Oh, I found it. Star Wars character that uses a purple and red lightsaber is Darth Revan.
Oh, yeah, Knights of the Old Republic.
Yeah. But first he wasn't...
Also no longer canon.
Wait, did they revert that? I thought they turned him canon. Hey, it's
Originally,
Dudell.
he was a fan,
Hi.
fan creation by the devs at BioWare.
Oh. Yeah, Starkiller was a little bit OP.
Yeah, Starkiller was OP as shit. He's cool as crap too, though, but he's a screw up.
Okay, so
Darth Revan is from Knights of the Old Republic, which was originally a fan game by the to-become devs of BioWare.
Mm-hmm.
And then I forgot why they decanonized it.
Oh.
People thought they were gonna go into Knights of the Old Republic and get more story out of it because it's still, you know, the old before the Old Republic or the New Republic. The Knights of the Old Republic. 1, 2, 3. People thought they were gonna like start making like remakes of the game or you know, dive in and make like a proper game based on that time frame, but then they just never did.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Disney wanted a clean slate to manage the franchise without beholding to decades of expanded universe stories. That's why they... oh, yeah, Revan was then recannoned in 2019.
Yeah. Wait, so
Okay, so he was non-canon, canon, non-canon, canon.
they don't know what to do with him, huh?
Yeah, they don't know what to do.
But he is pretty cool if you look at his outfit.
Yeah. Darth Revan I always thought Darth Revan looked cool.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, you get to play as him when he has amnesia. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Have you played KOTOR?
No, I have
Knights of the
not.
Republic? Okay, you get to play as make your own Darth Revan.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He's a guy now, but like back then you could just make him whatever.
was brought to reality, then sent back to the void and back to reality. Yeah, he just took a trip into the shadow realms. It's so interesting, though. Something doesn't feel right here. Because why is there triangles? Like this should literally just do this.
Disney keeps saying they're gonna do like a new Star Wars something unrelated to the Skywalker saga, is what they're calling it now. But
Yeah.
everything just keeps going back to Skywalker. Like it's cool and all, but like there's such a massive universe out there.
I think they're trying to. They keep trying to relive past glory, maybe.
You have a galaxy far, far away. It's fucking endless planets, man. Just make some new shit up. It's not that hard.
Yeah, and then try not to touch Darth Vader again because they keep pulling him out for everything.
Yeah, you don't have to.
Although
Believe it or not, there are other villains.
The lady that kind of took over for Star Wars for the new trilogy, apparently she did a pretty bad job.
Yeah, a lot of people were pretty upset with a lot of TV shows and movies.
Yep. Although I think the Rogue One thing was good, or the Mandalorian was
Yeah,
good.
I really enjoyed Rogue One. I didn't watch it.
But
Apparently there's now going to be a Mandalorian Roku movie?
Oh, like time skip?
I guess so.
Oh, color me curious, I guess.
Like, we don't have to deal with the clones and the separatists. There's a lot of shit before that you can just dig through. There's all sorts of stuff.
Yep.
And I mean, you can go behind the Old Republic too. Like, there's still... We haven't gotten to see the foundation, or the founding of the Republic in the first place.
Oh, they totally forgot about that.
Yeah, you can go behind that too. There's all sorts of stuff. We can go back to, what are they called? Sluggers? Steel sluggers? Or whatever?
Sluggers? Don't remember that one.
Slug throwers.
Slug throwers.
Slug throwers. It's normal guns. There was a time before blasters.
Like, I'll be honest, I have not seen the new trilogy at all for Star Wars, but I just see clips of it show up in YouTube, and then there's this whole moment of one Jedi standing out in a field, and there's like multiple AT-ATs out there, and then you have that dude screaming like fire or whatever, and then they all fire at that guy, and he's just standing there, and apparently it's like some kind of force projection thing. And they just start firing more, and it just feels so stupid. More.
More. Yeah, Ren.
Yeah.
Whatever his name is.
Yeah, I think he kind of lost a bit of control there.
Kylo Ren, whose actual name is Ren Skywalker.
Yeah, they inverted. I think they inverted the things because she's the Palpatine and he's a Skywalker or something. Is that right? Also, wait, they also had a very cool, they had a black character in there. Didn't they, like, kill him off for no reason at all?
Yeah.
That's such a
my
waste.
Nephew's favorite character for a while, because he was a starfighter pilot.
That's such a waste.
Like, Jinn?
Why would you do that? Like, I don't think there's a lot of black characters in Star Wars, so why would you kill him off? Do it.
Do it.
There's even a Kermit version of it. Do it.
Man, my nephew was so excited because my brother bought like a Lego set that had him in it and the X-wing.
Yeah.
His jacked up X-wing.
Yeah. But what's the reason why they killed him off? Was he more popular than Ren or something?
I don't know, man. He was like, hey, let's introduce this really cool character. Yeah, he's dead.
I have a gut feeling that maybe he was more popular than Ren, and they couldn't take that because it was all about like female empowerment or something. Because that was the thing of the director, right? That they wanted to have more female cool characters in the franchise. They made it a whole political thing.
Yeah. Oh, there he is. What's his name? I don't remember. Fuck, I feel so stupid.
Could you
I don't feel that stupid because like I never even watched it.
Could you survive 10 hours in a room with Jar Jar? Depends. Is he Darth Plagueis?
Is he actually Dark Plagueis the Wise?
Yeah. Because people were talking that well, people are joking, I'm not sure how serious they are, that originally Jar Jar's plan was that he was actually a Sith Lord, but he was just acting stupid. He was pulling a Toby, like from Naruto. At least that's what some people were convinced he was doing. How else do you just Phantom Menace Jar Jar?
No.
Yeah. The true danger. Jar Jar Binks. I mean, how else does he survive all those battlefields unharmed? I don't know. Sounds a little sus.
That's right. I forget. First Order stormtroopers aren't clones. At least not all of them.
But they aren't?
Yeah, I guess not.
Ah.
I know the Empire hired regular people to storm certain planets and places,
Uh-huh.
but for most like important troopers, they were all clones because they needed the like 0% chance of defecting.
Oh, yeah. They also had chips in their brains or something, right?
Yeah, and if they refused to do orders, they died.
Ooh, this is a great song. I love this remix. It's a Pokemon remix.
Nope, I'll be right back.
Crazy because I started bobbing my head before you said it. It was a great. So the fun thing, this is part of a fan-made album called Harmony of Heroes from 2014, and it's a fan album for Super Smash Brothers. So all the songs from Super Smash Brothers are in this album. So it switches from Pokemon to Samus to Zelda to whatever.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Well, not Yu-Gi-Oh, because Yu-Gi-Oh wasn't in Smash Brothers.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
It even has some songs from I think Solid, yeah, from Metal Gear Solid.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
There is Fire Emblem as well. Yoshi's Story, Mother. Yeah, there's new Dead Cell in here.
When are they gonna add Yu-Gi-Oh to it?
Yo, they literally could, because, well, Pokemon Trainer was in it. They could make it work, but apparently you can only summon 3 cards then.
When the Switch 4 comes out, they'll do it.
Oh damn! Actually, now that I look at it, apparently Metal Gear Solid has like multiple songs here because it has "This Is Snake," "New Dead Cell," "Bound for Zanzibar," and "I'm No Hero." At least those are the titles for the songs in the album. There's also Wario. Wait, what? Live and Let Polygon? Final Destination. Yeah. I even have like a fan album of Blaze Blue, but they took it offline, so now you can't find it online anymore. I'm one of the people that actually downloaded it and still have it. See, this is why you can't trust live service online hosting, because eventually it's gonna be gone.
Uh-huh.
Blaze Blue, my beloved. Yeah. I am wondering what is the next song on the playlist. Let's see. Sabrina's Lament. Is that also Pokemon?
Yeah, probably.
Very like, yeah. And then we get Maximum Overdrive and Fields of Fire, which is, I think, Captain Falcon related. Other than Astro My Goats, I only played Calamity Trigger and Continuum Shift. I still have to play the third. What was it? Third and fourth one? I am so bad for that. You have planned on trying that Blaze Blue roguelike? Yes, it's still on the list. I've been going down that to-do list. Like, I got like boxes for storage things. I started cleaning out all the old junk that I have around. I have started the 3D printing fixing again, and then I started 3D printing like the bridge part for the board game, and then I painted the miniatures, and then I painted the pawns for the replacement board game, and I hung up some extra display shelves for the figurines that arrived from Japan, and I also did the Magic the Gathering thing. Like, I think the last 2 months or so, even though I've been streaming less, I've been doing so much. But that also means that I haven't been playing that much. And now that I'm getting back into goddamn gachas, I feel like that's gonna probably swallow up some time as well. But luckily, I am free tomorrow and Friday, so I can play some more games as well. But hey, at least I had a very productive end of the year, and also now start of the year. Talking about that,
Right.
there should be another D&D session that I'm gonna do on, I think it was Sunday. Yeah, I think it's this Sunday on the 8th.
Is it with the same characters, right?
Yeah. It's a good
episode 2?
Yeah, it's an episode 2 pretty much. Because last time someone showed up, I think 2 hours late almost. Because they kind of forgot about it, and the start was a little bit clunky, but that's also partly my fault. So hopefully this goes smoother. This time it's gonna be more about combat, because there's 2 players. Wait, was there 2 players? So 1 player or 2 player? Anyway, at least 1 player is new to D&D, so I didn't want to like immediately throw hell at him. So I was like, oh, well, this is like a social check or a skill check. This is looting. This is like moving around the map. Like starting easy, right? And then this time it's going to be combat encounters and, well, traps. Like, pay attention to your surroundings, or you're going to walk into a trap, or you're going to get ambushed, or... Also, remember what I said, because I'm gonna give them a red herring. Fun stuff, fun stuff. And I also still have that collab for the end of February. I think it's like 28th now, where I'm finally gonna be playing Pico Park. I really hope that collab actually goes through, because that one has been like a thorn in my side for so long. Like I tried to set that up all the way back in November, and because of the December, like everyone was busy, and then the start of January, like people had to move, or well, a lot of stuff was happening. So eventually it was like end of February.
Maybe.
And now I'm also starting another idea for a collab with Tag and Ryu.
Ooh.
Because I want to play Risk of Rain with them, which is modded.
Ooh. I suck at the original game, just as is.
Oh. Yeah, I got some mods for Risk of Rain 2 where now you have like a respawn system that's time-based instead of stage-based. So if you're dead, you stay dead for like 15 minutes and slowly it ramps up the longer you stay in the stage. So eventually it is still gonna be like 3 minutes of death. But if you move on to the next stage, you are instantly revived again. So that makes it a little bit more action-oriented, I think, for everyone. Especially if someone dies fast and then in the Risk of Rain 2, it's like if someone dies, they don't get the loot, right? And then in the next stage, they're weaker and they're more likely to die again and again and again. And that's just a very bad play experience if you're playing co-op. Like for the diehards, it's fine, but for those who aren't as diehard into that game, it's not fun to watch someone else play for like 5 minutes before they can end the stage because, well, you're taking a hit in your DPS, right? So you're taking the boss down slower. Yeah, this definitely feels F-Zero. This is F-Zero, definitely. Sorry, I was just listening to the music.
I haven't played F-Zero since 64.
Yo, when are they actually gonna make an F-Zero racing game? Like, I know that thing goes fast. I know they have Mario Kart, but please, they should let... Okay, imagine instead of like, you know Super Smash Brothers, right? Where it's like, oh, it's a collab of multiple games. They should do that for racing as well.
Oh. It's in Mario Kart. You can play as Link in Mario Kart.
Yeah, just make Super Race Bros. And then you can just put all the characters that you already have collabs with, like, you can just put them in a race car. Like, imagine you have Mario in his go-kart, and then next to him there's Cloud on his motorcycle. Like, that could be a thing, if they really wanted to.
Is it Cloud in Mario?
What? Cloud is in Super Smash Brothers, but I don't think he's in the racing game. You create your own cars. Oh, yeah. Like, fine-tune them?
What's the newest one? Infinite or whatever? World.
World? What?
Yeah, Mario Kart World.
Oh, yeah. Where they made an open world. You heard about the backlash for that one?
Yeah. And people still buy it, so...
Yeah. So, for those who don't know, apparently for the Mario race game, Mario Kart World, because it's an open world based racing game, and you have to connect point A to B, there's long stretches of straight road that's apparently very boring to race on, because normally Mario Kart courses are very much about like tight corners and loopings and like going through water and all those interesting stuff, right? But apparently, because there's like a highway system or something in Mario Kart World, then you just have like sections that are just boring straight ahead. And people didn't like that. And then I was wondering, like, you didn't even have to make the game open world. Like, there was no one, I don't think anyone was asking for that, right?
Really?
Like people just want a good lobby or something to play Mario Kart with their friends, or give different game lobbies, or what is it? Not lobbies, different game modes that they can play.
Some people want like the battle modes back.
Oh, with the balloons, that was fun.
Yeah, with the balloons.
I sucked at it though. Like
Yeah, me too.
but it was fun to just put a lot of bananas everywhere. But yeah, imagine that. Like, you know that there's now a Sonic Racing, right? And Sonic Racing is kind of doing the Smash Brothers thing with all the collabs, because I think they have Joker in there, they have Hatsune Miku in there, they have Minecraft in there. I think Steve is in Sonic Racing.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, Fortnite has everything.
Yeah, I saw Aang from the Avatar running around with a shotgun in Fortnite. I don't think that's the Air Nomad way.
No, it totally is Nomad way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Steve, Alex, and the Keeper are all...
Oh, SpongeBob, Pac-Man, yup. Yeah, see? So, people are interested in it, in like cross-world kind of content, right? Like collabs. And more coming across. Yeah, see? So people are interested, and I think Nintendo just dropped the ball on that one. Like, instead of focusing on open world, they could have had more collabs.
I don't know. I'm kind of weird where if there's too much of it, it just feels wrong.
Like, what, if there's too many invite characters?
Yeah.
Hmm. No, there's plenty of race characters, right?
Yeah.
You know what's also sad for Super Smash Brothers? I think a duo that could have been interesting was Ratchet and Clank.
I mean, there's tons of stuff to get.
Oh, true. I'm still salty about Sora. I'll never forget. Sakurai, you bastard. You lulled me with like the Dark Souls entry. Because everything went dark, right? Like, oh, the Age of Fire is over. And then there was like this single bonfire on the floor. And then he grasped into the fire as if it's like, oh, it's the sword in the bonfire from Dark Souls, right? But no, he pulls out a goddamn Keyblade. I was so salty. Like, man. Especially since there's like a Solaire amiibo, right? From the Dark Souls. Because Dark Souls is on the Switch. So I was thinking like, oh, there is actually a possibility. But no.
Ratchet and Clank versus Jack and Daxter would have been cool.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
But like Naughty Dog went weird.
I mean, they could also just make it like Mii costumes. Like what they did with the Doom Slayer.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Was Ezio also, or like Altair or Ezio also a Mii costume?
Assassin clothing.
Yeah.
Yep. There's your new Assassin's Creed.
Mm-hmm. Wait, I'm kind of curious. Anthem of Fire, that's Fire Emblem, right? Yep, that's Fire Emblem. Oh, was this the nice one? Together Rewrite? Yeah, that's the classic one that you always heard on Hyrule Temple. But then the more beat up version. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Hey, now it's time for being a rant. So much magic. So good. It was 2 hours of magic.
2 hours of magic? Jeez.
Yeah, a little over 2. I had a good amount of fun. My weeklies are done already. I do miss Ratchet and Clank.
Oh,
Are they
yeah.
working on a Wolverine game now?
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. Yeah. There's gonna be a Wolverine game. I wonder how that is gonna work, because the Wolverine is definitely a little bit bloodier than Spider-Man. The trailer showed it all. Yeah,
Yeah, there's a lot of blood and gore and stuff in it.
but Wolverine's healing factors effect looked a little bit weird in the trailer. So maybe this is me just complaining about nothing, but he has an adamantium skeleton, right? Not an adamantium subdermal skin, right? Because when he got damaged, they showed like metal underneath his fleshy bits, but it looked like as if it's just a metal plate under, well, where his wounds was. But that shouldn't be a thing, because only his, like, only certain bits should be metallic, right? Only his skeleton. So I think I saw a piece where he had damage on his cheek, like his face, right? But it showed metal there, and I'm like, there's no bone there. It's your cheek. It's all skin and fat and flesh. There's no bone there.
I mean, depends on what part of the cheek. I didn't watch the thing, but
I guess so.
there is a thing called a cheekbone, which sits right above the front part of the jaw.
Ah.
So if you got hit kind of high, there may be one there.
Maybe.
I just want to know how far back it'll go. Because depending on what Wolverine comic you're reading, he's about as old as castles. Knights and shining armor and stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, depending on the comic.
Well, usually you only see him in, like, World War II or something.
That's the common one, yeah. But he's older than World War II. A lot older.
Usually it starts around the Revolutionary War and so on. Oh. Yo, what's actually funny with Wolverine is that his age is not showing in his personality, right? Like, there are definitely, like, certain time periods on the world where there's some problematic cultural developments, so to speak. And you don't see him, like, complaining about that in modern time. Like, imagine if you have a Wolverine that's, like, so old that he goes like, woman rights? What are those?
Oh, so he gets his adamantium skeleton put in, right?
Yeah.
Nasty, kind of horrible.
Yeah.
He goes back to kill the scientists at the Weapon X project.
Yeah.
And he gets hit in the face with a adamantium bullet through the brain, and he gets memory loss.
Wait. They have a point. If Wolverine is Canadian, why was he fighting in the Revolutionary War?
Yeah, he's Canadian.
He took a sabbatical? yeah. He just...
He
Just-
also, lived in Japan for a really long time.
Oh.
World War II.
Oh, yeah. Because there was this scene with like the Japanese waifu, right? But he was also in a. It wasn't a sewer. It was like a well, and then the nuke went off.
Oh, that's from the movies, yeah.
Yeah. I remember something like that as well.
And it's the only reason why Magneto doesn't kill Wolverine. Magneto was put in the imprisonment camps in World War II.
Ah.
Wolverine and Captain America save him. The only reason Magneto doesn't kill Wolverine. 'Cause he can rip the antimanium out of his body and leave him as a bag of flesh.
Oh, so it's like a respect thing, something.
Yeah, it's a respect thing.
Okay. I heard that Wolverine is actually stronger without his adamantium skeleton.
Yeah. Ah! I got food in my mouth.
Because it is actually poisoning him and slowing down his healing factor or something.
Yes. Yes, the antimantium is killing him.
Let's see, from the movie, he protected the guy with his body. He has ripped the adamantium out of Wolverine's body before and it made him strong. Yeah, so maybe that's also a reason why he doesn't do that anymore. I tried it once, it didn't work. It just made him angrier.
Yeah. So, his healing factor without the antimantium will actually let him reproduce muscles while they're tearing, live while it's happening, and he can just pick up infinite weight in theory.
Whoa.
If it was being crushed.
That's cool.
He becomes more filled. Yeah.
Ooh.
His hair grows out and he's able to smell better, and all the weird parts of like saber tooth, weird creature part comes out.
Who is your favorite, like, Marvel superhero type? Well, not really superhero, but just favorite Marvel character in general.
My favorite
Wolverine.
Captain America.
Makes
Like
sense,
the
makes
idea of
sense.
Captain America, not just exclusively Steve Rogers.
Oh, okay.
Because they get multiple Captain Americas if you read the comics and stuff.
The one that I really like is Venom. I just really like Venom. And it's also that I just find his, like, we are Venom. Like the we speak. I just really like that.
The weird geeky talk.
I mean, it depends a little bit on which iteration of Venom, because you have Venom and Anti-Venom, and then you have the what is it? The
Carnage and Scream and
yeah,
Panic
but you also have like different people he bonded with, right? Because it's not just Eddie Brock; it's also like a Shield agent, like Agent Venom. I think you had. But I just like Venom in general, like, because he's not always the villain, right? Like sometimes he's like anti-hero. And I first encountered him because of the old Spider-Man games, and he was kind of funny in those games as well. He wasn't purely a monster, but he was also just kind of silly at times.
Yeah, Venom's a pretty cool one. I didn't read Spider-Man Essentials, so I don't remember too much. I remember reading a lot of Iron Man, though.
And the final boss of one of those very old Spider-Man games for like the PlayStation was literally Carnage bonding with Doc Ock. That was terrifying because the only thing you could do as Spider was flee away through the tunnels, and as that thing was just chasing you down. I think my first encounter with Venom was the old MVC games and then Spider-Man games for GameCube. Ooh, yeah, I saw the Venom as well in the TV one. I'm not sure if it's like Spectacular Spider-Man or Amazing Spider-Man, but definitely somewhere there, I think. And then he had that weird blue-red glow effect on his body because they had to simulate like a 3D effect, even though he was like purely black, right? Like texture. So they highlighted him with white, red, and blue. What? Wait, why was that blocked? Someone asked if Venom could stick his tongue in a drain and clear the hair from clogging it. I think he could. Like, couldn't he just put his slime stuff down the drain? You think Venom ever bites his tongue? Probably not. Also, the thing I like that Venom is... Let's see. There is a certain logic to the symbiotes, right? And if I remember right, was Venom nerves?
Alien thing.
No. So Carnage's thing is blood, if I remember right.
Oh, yeah.
So that's why he can harden, like iron blood cells, like the iron in blood cells that makes a sharp weapon, right? I think Carnage is blood based, and there was something with Venom, and I think he was either nerves or he was like something muscle related. I think it was like nerves.
I'm not 100% sure.
I remember something faintly about that. Like, they're two different biological material-based things. It could be that he was nerves, and that's why the spider sense can't detect him, because Spider-Man can't detect Venom if he's sneaking around. But that's also because I think at one point, well, not think, that's definitely a given, but Venom was part of Spider-Man, right? And maybe he took over some of his powers or something.
Maybe.
Yeah, I kind of want to... I'm curious to the Snake song. It's a snake. Wolverine Healing Factor or Captain America Super Serum? Which are you taking? Ooh. I will say life as Wolverine is not enjoyable. Are we just taking their power, or are we also taking their experiences? Because that matters a lot. Like, having Wolverine's powers, great if you just want to survive in the wild, right? But if people are hunting you and putting like skeletons in, like metal skeletons in your body, and you're gonna have to fight and still feel all the pain of fighting, like getting shot by bullets. Like you've seen the Wolverine against Deadpool movie, like that felt painful. Sure, you got healing factor, but that still gotta hurt.
Just the powers.
Just the powers, okay.
Super Serum? I'd pick Super Serum. Yeah, let's get the blood of aliens in me.
Blood of aliens.
Oh, do you not know?
What?
Super Serum's not from Earth.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's an alien creation?
It's
I-
a lot of aliens.
Really? It's not symbiote related, I hope.
No, it's not.
I imagine that. Well, Captain America can still get old and die, right?
Yeah, Captain America still can get old and die.
So I feel like Wolverine would be the better pick for those two. Although every time you use your power, that you have to rip your skin.
Hey.
So Captain has alien blood in him. Not sure if it's alien blood because they made the serum based off the alien blood, right? It's like how a vaccine isn't the virus itself, it's like a modified abstract or something of it. I think. What is going on here? What is this? There's so many lines and arrows in his 3D image. It must take forever to do a 3D city or character. Well, it depends. So let me show you real quick, right? So imagine if you wanted to make a city thing, right? So I'm gonna do, for example, a cube like this. And then since one floor isn't a cube, but I'd say probably half of that. -1. And you can do this trick where you grab this, and then we're gonna do this, and then this, and then we're gonna do this. Oh. You're gonna see how fast this goes suddenly. So if I remember right, it should be this, and then extrude against normals. Like, imagine we do something like this. Then we grab all of these things. And then we do inset face, individual. And then we do extrude against normal again. We already made a little piece of a building, right? And then we add a modifier, array, and instead of saying we want to duplicate it horizontally, we want to do it vertically, like this. So we're gonna put it like that. And then what we can just do is, ta-da! That's how you make a building.
Oh boy, it's Daily Deagle.
That was great. Yeah, I know, right? Like, buildings are so easy. I'm wondering how many hours you got in this program. I started doing this like 3 years ago, but I do have experience in another 3D, two other 3D programs. So it was more of getting used to the new overlays and all those elements, like what the hotkeys are. And then eventually it gets easier. There's even a thing you can put on top of this. So there is a node system in this game, or like here, geometry nodes, and where you can like automate things, and then you can make an entire system of like, oh, I want you to, in this surface, randomly put down buildings, and I want the elevation also to be random. So you can have random blocks of the same building, and some of them are 5 tall and some are 6 tall. And so that's how you can quickly make like an entire city background. Have you ever tried making a character in Blender? Not from the beginning. I did adjust my own. So I do have my own 3D model that I made, including the mask that I did. But I never went all out from the start because my history is in construction engineering, so I'm better at making objects and buildings than I am in making like humanoid shapes. Like I suck at making plants, at making humans and making animals. But if you make me want to do like industrial stuff, then that's a lot easier for me. Also, since we have this selected anyway, we might as well just add some fancy new material to it. Also, let's save just in case before I start crashing my computer. Okay, so first we do something like this, and then we make it metallic with some roughness, and then we make a second material, and then we press assign, and we're gonna make this one bluish. See, and we can even put in an emission. Like this. Thanks, so you Jinn the builder then. Kinda. I did my degree in it, but back when I got my degree, there was this whole problem with like the building or like construction sector. So I didn't manage to get a job in the sector immediately, and now I already have like another job with a permanent contract. But sometimes I do feel like, man, I should do more with my degree. But then I also think like, I want a 3D model. I really like 3D modeling.
They're evil.
I can do brutalist evil architecture. And you can even do volumetric stuff. Yeah, but that one is a little bit tougher because... wait, I should make that a separate layer. Where was it again? Cube. Edit. And then you go to shading. And then you make a new one. And then you say add volume. I'm not like doing it correctly, like fine tuning it, but you can see that I pretty much made like a little mist area around the building, right? If you render it, that's gonna look way better together with like the glowy bit. You can even change like the skybox. If I go to world, at the moment it's just gray, but you can change that to whatever you want. Let's see what it looks like if we do this. Jinn strength. And then we can turn on bloom. Probably ambient occlusion. And then you can change from EV to cycles to workbench as a render engine. You actually made a building in less than 10 minutes. Well, this is like the simple shape, right? Like architecture works with like weird diagonal shit and curves and whatnot. You can make it look nicer. So, for example, if I add another modifier and the modifier is a bevel, and I'm gonna turn the bevel before this. Back. I can see bevel. Why is it not showing? Wait, do I have the right thing selected? Yeah, I do have it. Good. So normally bevels as a modifier, you can apply it to, maybe I can show it in a new box. Mesh, cube. Yes, and then I add the bevel. As you can see, the bevel adds like a shape to the corner, and you can move it around to make it like a unique shape. But you can also add how many segments it has, and then the more segments it has, the rounder it becomes. Because now you have a cube like this with rounded corners. But if you make it small enough, it literally becomes a circle. It's just an orb.
Hey, okay.
Yeah. So what a lot of basic 3D modelers do is they do the hard edges like this. But usually by making something beveled like this, it ends up looking nicer. Especially if it's metallic, because then there's a shine on the corner. See, you see this nice looking line, and it makes it look extra nice. You can even add lights. This. Oh wait, did I put down the sun? I want to put down the sun. Right. But and see, you can like literally decide from what angle the light should come. And you can strength. So we can increase the wattage, so there's a more powerful light shining on this corner. And this is pre-rendered, right? So this is not like a 1 minute render time thing, it's just what I just made. You can increase the radius. Increase the size. Maybe a very thin spotlight, or you can make it very wide. How much it blends from the focus point to the edge shape. Yeah, you can make these kind of effects. And then with this like light coming from the edge, it like this box already looks a lot cooler, right? Like we can also, for this thing, we can turn off the emission strength and just make it very metallic. And then you literally see the reflection of the light source inside the building reflection because we made it so reflective. And if you increase the roughness, you can make it look like this. I'm back. I had to do something quick. What did I miss? Well, I added like a light to the scene, and then I turned the window reflective instead of emissive. Emissive is if there's light on the inside that shines outside, but if you do it reflective, then the lights are literally turned off, and then you can see the reflection of the light coming from this angle onto the building. And that's how you already have like a very basic shape for like a 3D building, which is just a skyscraper kind of thingy.
All you have to do is make a guy in a trench coat with the fedora thingy. It's just me in this cold, hard world. Mysteries are up there.
Yeah. And then also like the whole office little building with like the blinders.
Yeah. Why is there? Because
I mean, that's very doable because like the blinders is literally make one shape and then make an array and make it like on top of each other. So if I were to make let's do it for fun. Like I make a cube and I make it.
You gotta put a billboard selling death sticks.
I make a what?
It's a joke about cigarettes in Star Wars.
Ah.
They're offering Luke death sticks in a bar.
Oh.
And then the guy's like, I don't like you. My buddy doesn't like you.
My buddy doesn't like. Okay.
Yeah, that's an old ass Star Wars thing. So the death sticks is one thing, and then the thing about my God, I don't like you was from another one.
Ah, okay. Okay, it should turn off snap. And then we can just give a modifier array, and then we make it vertical as well. Hey, this is Dr. Mario.
Could you imagine it's Dr. Mario in a dark city alleyway?
I didn't mean to do. No problem. I mean, exercise is exercise, right?
Yeah, push-ups, curl-ups.
No, not the. Okay, that goes too far. Not the push-ups.
I haven't exercised in like 10 years, like properly.
Oh no.
I don't even think I can do a push-up anymore.
Wait, not a single push-up? Uh-oh.
Not like a proper, like, down 90 degrees back up. One of the cheap ones? Maybe. Probably.
Hey, look at this. We have our little window thing to look through. With the blinders.
Hell yeah.
And now I just make it the same material as that. And you would probably have to shine some light on this as well, so you have some reflection thing. We can also change the modifier a little bit, so it's like wider.
Or you go on to knuckles. That way when you see a little bit of the reflection on the window, you just see you got the knuckles.
Or in a very serious situation, and then you see you got the knuckles.
Yep.
But like this thing, we can literally like duplicate linked. And then like put it like this. And then you have like multiple buildings, so if you look through the window here, it looks very scuffed. It's as if you're looking out the window. And I can just delete it like this.
See, I need a starting student stream. I'll commission you to make it really stupid and cursed.
Hey, I made background screens before.
Yeah, no, that's why I said that. Because I remember John and Shin both have ones from you.
Yep.
I think.
Let me save this just to be sure, right? That we don't mess up. Let's see. Can I still open? Oh yeah, this is a very fun file. It's been a while that I opened this one. Like, ta-da! I made footwear. I made chopsticks, spoons, special forks, plates,
Oh yeah.
cups, mugs, water cooker, a bucket with ice, and a shaker. Like, I made these things for my like 3D modeled background, but I never got that far. All of that from scratch? Yep. And this one is even modifiable, because if you look over here, where are you? Wait, oh, there. So this is a round plate, right? But I can literally set this to 4 corners. Ta-da! Now it's a rectangular plate. I can also set it to 8 if I want. And then it's like a low poly model. But 32 is a nice shape, because then it still looks round enough from a distance. This is also one of those like grill things, so that if something's hot, you put it on there. Or one of those like claw things that you use to pick up ice. He knows the dark arts. But yeah, I just made this as 2 textures, but we can literally put any texture we want on it. So I should have a library of some assets that I made for. Where is it? Not seeing it. Where are they? Well, it's currently not loading into this one for some reason. I'm not sure why, but they should be. Can't show that then. Let's see. I have a different file as well. And that is... Oh, this one is cool as well. Don't save, because we didn't do anything important. Ta-da!
No, not the spoons.
So I will say, I didn't make this from the start. I just I used a human head like this. And then I modeled my own thing around it. So it looks like a soldier headpiece.
Wizards.
Oh, this one is also a fun file. I was making my own soda cans with Terratonic 42 and Nebula. These drinks don't exist, but Quantum Blast. I even here.
Actually, are they just size?
Huh? Yeah.
Are they 2 size?
They should be, yeah. I even made like the texture for it, so it actually makes sense. Like I made this in Photoshop, this front side, and then I imported it as a texture. Like this one is typically the same as this one. Like the values are the same, but just having like little bits of information like this on a bottle makes it look more real. And I just made different sizes. Like you also have like the longer bottles, and even like the Red Bull shape, like this one, like the Red Bull soda can.
Nice.
Oh, and the coolest thing is look at the top. I actually 3D modeled the top, man. And look at the and look at I made this metal texture myself.
The pop tabs.
Yep. Like look at this. Like it's not perfect reflective, and that's on purpose because well, no metal is like a mirror, right? There's like there's some contaminants in the metal, so it looks a little bit rough on the edges here. And then I made like a water bottle and like plastic bottles. Must have took a long time. Well, surprisingly fast, because if you think about it, this can, I only had to make it once. And then to make this one, I had to elongate it, which is an easy copy, right? And then to make this one, I just had to make it taller and even smaller. So I had to actually, like, make it longer in the Z-axis. I just had to scale it up. Like, let me show you, like, how fast you can do that. Like, imagine you got this. That's it. That's all you have to do. And then, of course, you have to do it in
cursed.
You have to do it in 2 angles, of course. But here, look at that. We have a supersized thing now. So I only made it once in detail, and then the other ones I could just copy. That's a big chunk. Yeah. We can make a 1 liter bottle if we want to.
It needs to be 4 gallons.
Mm-hmm.
In the can.
Let's see. Another one that was fun was. Let's see. I think it was the kitchen utensil one. This damn microwave I still have to finish. I was planning to make like a cyberpunk looking microwave, but I still have to finish it.
The future is microwave?
Yeah. Like, I even made like the rotating disc glass thingy. And like the vent ports, and then that the heating is coming from the side and then also from the top at an angle. Make it look extra fancy. Even like the corner things that I made on this thing. But here's the cool thing about this file. I made pots and pans. Ta-da! And I even made one with a glass lid. So as you can see, I'm definitely better at making objects than I am at making humanoid figures. Look at this. A fancy scissor. The fun thing with the scissor, you literally only have to make one side and then mirror it to the other side. So it's like symmetrical, essentially.
Wizard powers.
Also, I went a little bit extra with this file because what I can do with this file is by just moving this, I can make it a deep pot. And by moving this one, I can make it a wider pot. And it auto adjusts to whatever I want. And this one has it too. Like I can make an insanely deep pot if I want to. And of course, I couldn't live without the frying pans. Ta-da! I have frying pans in different sizes. I like the texture on this one as well. Like, it's not perfect. And I think we even had, yeah, we have a knife block and a knife set as well in this file. So this is like a knife block where you can put all your knives in, right? And these are the knives. Like, look at the handles. Like, I only had to make the handle once, and I could just keep reusing it for all the knives. Sure, the knives are different, but the handles are all the same. And that's the trick with like 3D modeling. Like, sometimes you only have to make something once, and you can duplicate it. Oh, we even have the knife sharpener. Like, look how much detail there is in this thing. But yeah, that's pretty much stuff that I've worked on in the past. There is one file, but I'm not sure if it's gonna work well, because it's been a long time since I opened it. curves and texture and everything. Yeah. Okay, this one is gonna look very cursed.
Hey, I look cursed.
This one is actually an animation with a time bar on it. So what I did is I literally made like a simple block thing in the sky, and then I just made a box drop from there, which you can see over here, and then it just hits the floor over here, and then you see the camera, like the yellow camera, you see that moving around a little bit, and then loot box. Of course, it looks a little bit different if you actually look through the camera. And if you turn on the shaders, then let's give it a time for it to wake up. Did that translate into an animation? Yep. The animation is on my YouTube site. It's like one of my YouTube shorts. There was a time when every time I got some new art, that I would like make an animation box for that artist, and then their art would come out of the box essentially. Oh, there we are. As you can see, I 3D modeled this box myself. I spent way too much time on this one in my I think it was like year 2 or so. And then of course we have the city background here, which is just 2D, right? But you're not gonna see that anyway, because look at this. You're in an alleyway with like a fence here and like buildings here, and literally like a few how do you call it? Like decorations in the background to make it look real. And since the camera focus is set to this object, you don't even see much of the background anyway. So why? Here, look at this. How this looks. Like first, very defocused camera, so it looks like a spaceship. And then you're already following the box, so you don't really care about the spaceship. So that's why the spaceship is so low poly. And it even has like a little bouncy thing. And then light effects. And that's when like the menu goes for like the actual loot box, whatever you got out of it. That's how they get you in gacha games as well, with the special loot box animations. But this one is without like the shading. Like we can turn this one on for viewport shading, and then you can see what it would actually look like. But you can see that suddenly there's a skybox, right? And there's a lot more reflection. Gacha game, never heard of it. See, but because the camera is so focused on the object, like all this stuff in the background, it doesn't really matter that much. It's just for the few frames that it is in view, that you still have the immersion as if you're like in like a futuristic city. Like I could model like a fancy 3D ship, but if this is the only thing you're gonna see and it's like defocused on purpose, and you put like a sound effect under it where it sounds like a spaceship, then people will believe it's a spaceship. Like from this angle, it looks pretty cool, right? Like, oh, there's like a floating spaceship with like 6 searchlights, and it is pretty big, and it's literally just dropping a crate. But now if you look for real, this is cinema magic, essentially. Like, look at this. This is just a block of metal in the sky with like some lights under it. That's it.
Thief wizard. You're a wizard, Larry.
It's like having a focus on one object with the background kind of blurred in a yeah, essentially. Like I copied that effect of a real camera by having it focus on the box. It could be a spaceship to some aliens. Yeah, could be. There is one other file that I tried to do with human animation in it, but I will admit I'm not very good at it. Let me show you that one. This has been a very long nightmare. Let's see, is it showing on stream? Here. So here it looks very boring, right? And then you put on the textures and it starts to look a little bit better. If you give it enough time to load in all the textures, that is. These textures all better be still working. Okay, there we go. So you can already see it's like, oh, we got like this fancy floor tile, right? That's literally like a texture, and I can change the values of that. Hey, look at this. I can change the tile size to whatever I want. I can affect the noise scale on it. I can say the tile. I should be able to change the bevel as well. Yep. So now it looks like totally like you can make it all like this or like this, and suddenly it's like a way different texture, right? But it still has like that 3D effect, even though it's flat. It's like a flat surface, but because of the texture effect, it looks cool. And you can see it's like, oh, it's a little bit roughed up. But I was planning to do like a little gambling animation, so I made this cup. And there's even stitching on this cup. Like, look how detailed that is. Like, there's literally stitching here. And then I made my own little dice as well. Look at this. It's the slime icon.
Oh, yeah.
With the little horns on it. I made that the one. So if you roll double snake eyes. Well, it's not double snake eyes. If you roll snake eyes, like 2 ones, it's literally 2 horned slimes. And then if you put on the shaders, it looks even better. Because then you have like the light and the volumetric effect. You can literally play with like the angle. But I suck with the walking cycle animation thing. Like this already looks cool, right? At least to me it looks cool. Like, oh, look at that. Like me walking in the dark room towards the gambling table, and then the part after this is where I'm supposed to pick up like the dice and roll things for the, you know, the saving redeem where I have to save like $6 to $12. That was originally the idea, to make an animation for that. So every time someone redeems that, it plays the animation and the dice are rolled. Depending on what's rolled out of the mix it up, it would play a different animation with the correct dice showcasing in the animation. But I suck with human animation. This was already so rough just to make the human animation. Like, just to make the walk cycle by hand, I already suck so hard with that. But I learned. Maybe someday I'll return to this, but I feel more comfortable just making objects. Actually, in this 3D model, let's see. The helmet, or like the face mask, is something I made myself. Walk cycle, is it frame by frame walking? Sorta. Like first I put some keyframes in there, and then I did the in-between. So let me turn this off, so you can actually see me better. No, I feel like walking cycles would be way better if you literally had like motion tracking or something. But I had to count this out. See, it's so rough to make.
It's amazing. Don't worry about it, Jinn.
Whee! But yeah, I definitely have to learn more before I actually go into like this kind of animation. And now I also understand why people are always flying in anime and in video games, because flying is literally just one pose. You know flash stepping in Bleach?
Yeah, Naruto running.
You know flash stepping in Bleach? That saves so much animation budget because they don't have to make walk cycles. They can just teleport behind you and say, "It's nothing personal, kid." Motion tracking is definitely helpful, but it still looks really solid. Oh, yeah. I mean, they did the same thing in Dragon Ball, like literally teleporting around, like speed lines. Yeah, it's a transformation. Same. Yeah, yep. Like you have the lines, and then suddenly he pops out of screen. When I was doing this, I definitely felt like new respect for animation. But I feel like if I put on the shading, I love the illumination on my mask. Like it's pretty simple to do illumination, especially with like the whole thing that sells it is the volumetric fog, right? Like this little box that I put over here. Where is it? This is the light fog, and this is the dark fog. And by just having that in the scene, look how much effect it has on like how the scene feels. Because if you turn it off, suddenly it feels like so empty, right? Like there's no lighting effect, no gloom or bloom or whatever. And with this, it looks so much better already. And with this fog at the background, it just turns the background black, pretty much, because of the fog effect. And of course, you only have to animate what you actually see on the frame. So that's why I only made this part of the table, because the idea was to only showcase that part of the table. I even, so you know my channel points? It's this thing. Here you can see the original 2D one. And here you can see me starting to work on the 3D, but I still need to have the wiring texture made. But yeah, these are my channel point chips. The bips.
Bips.
But it's fun to mess around with these kind of things. Let's see. There was another project I had. Uh, uh, if I can find it, that is. Don't save. Futuristic currency? Yeah! You know, with the RAM shortage and the processor things, it might not be so far off that it might become the new valuable currency. Yeah, you want a drink? That's gonna cost you 3 RAM sticks. Oh, blue-haired devil is also great. Let's see, where was it? Five RAM sticks for motherboard. Wait, 5 RAM sticks and a motherboard for burger and fries. Man, I hope not. I hope not. There was another file. Where was it? That's the loot box. Oh, this was when I was helping the artist getting the angles correct for my 2D Monster Hunter model, like my 2D model. Don't save. So I just grabbed a 3D model online, and then I showed them this, like, oh, well, if you're angling the Vtuber model from the front, then the armor plate should look like this, and then you should mostly see the pommel of the musket on the hip. I did not make the gun. I only made the, like, this little thing, how it's attached. But this was just to quickly showcase, like, oh, because they were having a lot of issue with, like, with the gun from this angle, because either they made it like a sideward thing or they rotated it the wrong way. But that's also because this is just a very weird angle to draw a gun at. So I felt kind of bad of making them struggle through all of that, even though I have like a 3D program and I could just easily 3D model it to help them along the way to get the perspectives right. Also, this is the meeting room. This is whenever we do our financial meeting.
That happens once a year, right?
Yeah. Our
Friday.
No. It's if I remember right, on 27th of August. Usually we do that because that's like the Vtuber anniversary thing. And I literally made blindness for this thing. Here, we just need to put the buildings outside that we just made and deleted. Yeah, and it looks very intricate, right? But like this is just one time made and then arrayed over here and then duplicated to the other side. And then this one is just scaled upwards, so it's bigger. Also, these stairs, or like these seats, they're not seats at all. Like it's just the backside that kind of works and a little bit at the side, but below there's literally nothing. But it doesn't matter because it's not in view. It's like theater, right? Like from here, it just looks real. The focus point is the screen anyway.
「君の声が聞こえてくる」「君の声が聞こえてくる」「君の声が聞こえてくる」「君の声が聞こえてくる」「君の声が聞こえてくる」「君の声が聞こえてくる」「君の声が聞こえてくる」「君の声が聞こえてくる」「君の声が聞こえてくる」「君の声が聞こえてくる」「君の声が聞こえてくる」「君の声が聞こえてくる」「君の声が聞こえてくる」「君の声が聞こえてくる」「君の声が聞こえてくる」「君の声が聞こえてくる」「君の声が聞こえてくる」「君の声が聞こえてくる」「君の声が聞こえてくる」「君の声が聞こえてくる」「君の声が聞こえてくる」「君の声が聞こえてくる」「君の声が聞こえてくる」「君の声が聞こえてくる」「君の声が聞こえてくる」「君の声が聞こえてくる」「君の声が聞こえてくる」「君の声が聞こえてくる」「君の声が聞こえてくる」「君の声が聞こえてくる」「君の声が聞
I really thought I made a 3D print. Where did I? Oh wait, I still have my 3D bar as well. So this is my old 3D bar setup. I am planning to redo that. So if I set this to actor camera and then, like, I didn't model every every glass bottle here. I just made like 6 or 10, and then I could just duplicate it all over the scene. I just need to wait for the textures to load in, because every time you open up a new file, it takes some time to calculate the textures, because usually you don't work with the textures on when 3D modeling. That's usually what you do.
MVP! Woo!
Oh, nice.
Alright, no more Valorant.
Yeah.
I'm also level 301. Woo.
Nice.
I played too much.
So look at the difference that it makes. Like, this is just normal with textures, and once you add the shading to it, suddenly you have like the nice purple glow thingies and red glow, and damn, with the light effect, I got it like the visual spectrum effects on the side of my screen at the moment. It looks as if there's literally a party in the bar.
Yay! Free alcohol, Jinn's tree. Woo!
The shading really adds to the art. Yep, and that's the power of the lighting and the bloom effect, right? But the coolest is like you can literally like change the camera so you can see what it looks like outside of the scene. Like, I only made what you could see in the screen. But I kind of want to make a design for an actual full bar, so that if I ever want to turn that into like an actual 3D model for like VR chat, that you can literally walk in VR chat inside the bar. Like, I think that would be pretty funny, right? But then I also wonder, like, how much time and effort is that gonna take before I can like do that well in Unity and then import it into VR chat? Like, if I can get it to work, that would be awesome. But having to learn Unity for VR chat just to get it into the game, that's gonna take a while. Let's see, where's my 3D file? Oh, damn, that's a long time ago. And I have not made art yet with my weapon, actually. Hey, look at this. So when I made my Vtuber design, I already had like a character weapon in mind that I thought would be cool. And it's literally this. This is like a very early design that I made for the weapon. Like a heavily damaged, heavy chain blade, essentially. You know Blaze Blue, right, Texan? So think Hazama. With like the metal chains at the background. One of my favorite fighting games ever. Oh, okay, so yeah, you know Hazama then. That he uses like the chain thing. Although he uses it more to move around, right? But I thought, like, yo, this is a great weapon to use as a character, right? Because you can use it while standing still. And you can make the blades fly out. You can use them as like a whip kind of weapon as well. But you can also use them as like peekabout, like Spider-Maning through a city. Plays blue version of Gin Ichimaru. Yeah, Ichimaru Gin. So that's why I thought like, oh yeah, retractable chain blades like this. But then at the end there's like a dagger blade. And you could use that to like get around to Cyberpunk City or battle without as like a medium range weapon. But yeah, I never made any art featuring this weapon. So not a lot of people know that this is like an aspect of the character that I already made since, like, this was already an aspect of my character since the start, but it has not been featured in any art because I don't have any combat pose art of my model so far. Maybe sometime. Wouldn't that be lovely? Looks cool. Yeah. And the way I made the file, wait, before we go to the next file, like if I do this, I should be able to grab it. I should be able to grab it and look at that. The chain just grows out of nowhere. So I could literally say like, oh, this chain is gonna go all the way till here, and it just makes new chain for me. Get over here, yeah. And as you can see, it also follows it up and down. Which was a very cool effect. Let's see, open. Where did I leave that file? Models. Creative projects, maybe? Oh yeah. This was when I was testing out the shells for like anime display stuff. Like how it would look from the front if I had lights on the inside of the display case. So from the outside you don't see any like light shining out, but the light would be shining inwards to the back plate and onto the figures like this. And now I have it actually on my wall like this, with anime figures inside. Not all of them, because the anime figures that I bought in November, I still kept them in the box. Oh god, it's a Tetris song. I didn't realize it. Oh, and this one is a fun one as well. These parts make a card stand if you 3D print them. So what you essentially do is you put this one upright and this one upright, and then you use this as a connecting piece in between, and you slot it into these two holes. but I still have to adjust it a little bit because this is very dangerous to make as a 3D print. Because if someone has like a different setting on their 3D printer, it might make the hole too big or too small, and then this one will just fall out. So I have to make something that makes it adjustable, like a spring load kind of mechanic. So it should always fit. And once it does, I'm gonna test 3D print it and then see if I can actually put some cards in it or not. Yeah, this is just one set. But then one 3D print would already be 4 of them, but maybe I should not do them in sets of 4. Maybe I should just do one of them per file. But yeah, that's pretty much it. It's already like 3 a.m. over here. Gosh darn, time went fast. Hey, I could stay up a little bit later this time around because, hey, I'm free tomorrow. I am still thinking of what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Probably Enfield. I should progress the story because I think we're gonna meet Neferit again. Time flies when you're having fun. Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, glad I could showcase a little bit of my past work. I took a very long break in 3D modeling because I just wasn't feeling like it. I was a little bit demotivated because of the dice rolling animation not working out, and then also the 3D printer going down. So that's why I didn't touch it for a while, but I definitely want to do it more again. You know what character you're getting? You mean tomorrow? Do you have to pick immediately, or can you hang on to it? Like, what's the selection time for it? Hopefully it's a ticket you can hold on to. Because if it's a ticket I can hold on to, then I can first do the normal rolls, hopefully pull a 6-star, and then whatever I don't get, I can use the ticket for. No, no, not Ardelia again. No, I already got 2 of her. Please no. Give me Mr. Pog or Ember, please. Those 2. I would love those 2. Pog or Ember, please.
Can't wait for you to keep rolling the same character.
Yeah, I'm gonna get Ardelia like potential 6 if I'm not careful. I did get Lost Right, but I don't know. Lost Right isn't like my type of character. Like I like the cool characters essentially in these kind of games, and I feel Last Right is more like ooh, I'm so shy. She's strong as actor. Yeah. Like she does the whole sight animation thing, right? Where she hits the enemy with like ice sights or something. At least I think that's what it was. Look up the race she comes from. They look so fearsome in Arc Knights OG. Really? Why did they put her in that outfit then? Like, I'm very picky on the outfits. Like, I like Ember's outfit because she reminds me of an Armored Core, literally, like the metal plating. And then, like, Pog is very military uniformish, right? I like that. Like, even of the 4 stars, the one that I kind of like is a Fluoride. Like, she's totally covered up, but it's the personality that shines. Nachtseher. She was raised by a fossil family, I heard. Her race were cannibals. Really? Damn. Some sirens, eh? Let's see. I think Alesh is also funny. Like the whole Alesh mechanic of him fishing during the fight, and then if you're lucky, you get like a big catch and you get a lot of SP back, or if you're like unlucky, you just fish a boot. Like, like it's gacha in my gacha, man. And his AoE is so big. Like Alesh's AoE for the ult, it's so big. Naxaher King was one of the strongest characters in Arknight. They are so hard to find. Really? Like, this is like a sad point because I feel like the Arknight Enfield isn't gonna have as much armored up characters. Like, I like the raincoat design and like the multi-layer clothing and tech wear and streetwear from the original Arknights. And I was kind of hoping for that. But so far, not really. Like, especially if you look like with how Ardelia is walking around and Lost Right and what's that again? Well, to be honest, Ember isn't really armored, like isn't really covered as well. Like if you take the robot parts away, Ember is not that clothed. So I guess they're all in their stripper era now. Unless RNG do be funny. Yeah, I know, right? I'm sure they will have them armored and covered. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Because I like those kind of characters. Like even in Girls Frontline 2, like I like Vector, for example, or Kluke. Well, Kluke can be. She wears a sweater. It counts. It counts. But then you have those dumbass skins that are like literally bikinis and gala dresses. I cannot imagine sending them out into the battlefield like that. I know they're like robotic dolls and they have like skin armor, so they don't really need actual armor or something, but it just breaks my immersion, man. I want thick armor. Kluke combat out. Yes, the police bike, right? Or like the, well, she looks like a biker police agent. Also, another thing that I like about Vector is just a jacket. Yeah, her hoodie. Oh, another thing that I really like about Kluke is her hat. Like, if you look at her hat, it's not just a normal hat. It actually has the metal plating at the front. And if it opens up, it's like a sonar kind of thing. Like, okay, it's like sort of like robotic cat ears, but if it folds down, it's also metallic plating for on your forehead, which probably stops maybe a bullet. Hopefully, maybe. I've seen people already make like the cosplay thing for like the metal plates for on a hat. Looks so cool. But let's see. Also, strangely enough, there's not a lot of characters I necessarily want in Enfield at the moment, because people are like running hot for Levitate, but because I didn't really play the OG Arknights, I'm not really feeling it. It's also because I don't get her design so far. Like she's walking around with a big anchor, I think, around her waist. The favorite character is Coffee. No, I'm gonna drown you, Tech. I'm gonna bring you to the swamp of serenity, if you know what I mean. Yes, Yvonne. Yvonne. She's the Western Dragon type, right? Although, with Yvonne, sorry, my eyes are wandering. But she has something under that thick veil of hers. And she's not afraid to show it. Those pants, I feel like they're a little bit too small for her. You know what I mean? You saw the animations. You gotta know, right? Like those white pants are not hiding anything. Her cheeks are clapping and she's alerting the guards. You already know. That's why she can't leave her tower. Every time she tries, the zombies will notice. Let's see. Who can we actually raid out to? Mifu the most. Mifu. Do I know a Mifu? Enfield Mifu. Oh! Yeah! I saw her during your stream. She has the special cutscene of her fighting the white tiger girl. I'm not sure what to think yet. I need to see more of her. Like, I haven't encountered her yet in my own playthrough. But if she is indeed, like, punching people, if that's her animation set, I'm already a fan. But I do wonder if that's gonna be a thing or not. Because so far we only have, like, caster. Let's see, we have caster, gunner. Well, gunner is sort of like a caster as well. We have swords and great swords. Hopefully Arcanite sticks to their guns and keeps adding male characters and not shunners like other games. Yes. Like, what I would really like is a male character that's also punchy. Give us, like, Aoi, what is it called? Aoi Todo? Or like Broly? Physique? Punch character. Give me. Berserker. Melee Berserker. Give me. But the problem with, like, these Asian gacha games is that they tend to go for the K-pop slender body male type that are like eye candy for the ladies, right? Yes, I'd love gauntlet users. And it's crazy they don't have that because they have so many fighters in Arcanite. Really? Wait, is there like any like bulky male fist fighter kind of guy in original Arcanites? Like the type where you wouldn't want to like receive like a punch from him because you'd probably be flying through 3 buildings or something. Mountain. Damn. White tie, yeah, he definitely has some muscle in there. Got Zorova. Also, you know what I really hope for in Zoro voice actor. Oh, sorry, I was being an idiot, sorry. But there's another thing that I was hoping for. And that's that they actually have armored up females as well. Because I saw a design for Mudrock in OG Arknights. And Mudrock looks so cool in the armor. Like they have this hammer in their hand. Yeah, I'm looking at the art right now. It's like they're fully covered up, but like almost like a rhino kind of horn at the front. And then they have this huge hammer, like a sledgehammer. But then if you look at the other art, where she removes the armor, then you see, oh, it's a pretty cute girl. But once deployed on the field, heavy armor. Like, if you look at the art of Mudrock, you would not guess there's a girl in there. I really hope that they give us, like, a character like Mudrock, where she's actually armored up. Like, please, give me an armored up character, like, an actual tank-looking tank. It's funny because her unit had no idea she was a girl because she always has the armor on and the voice was muffled. Oh, she's like the pyro from Team Fortress 2. Like, I hope they do it where, like, maybe if she's walking around in the reception hall in your Dijang, like the spaceship, then maybe she has her armor off or something. Or if she's doing reception things or working in, like, the what is it, the green room or the manufacturing. But if she's actually deployed as a unit, that she is armored up. I would love that. Degenbracher. 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 What is she? Goat? Wait, Arknight's Terra wiki? There's like one that looks like a wizard and another one where she wears like business attire. Also, there was an interesting Italian wolf character. Something about like, I kill who I want to kill if I feel like it. Or they give us Rainbow Six collab again and add Tachanka. Did she have white hair? Yeah, I think she has like white with a little bit of black or something. Is it Lapland? Lapland? I'm not sure how to pronounce that name. I think it's Lapland or Lapland. But like when I heard the voice, I was like, "Oh, that sounds so cool." Let's see. Wait, she has a figure? Hypergriff Altar. Really? I didn't know she had a figure. That thing must be hella expensive though. You have the best dubbing for gachas. Each character has... Yeah, I like that. Like, nothing is like perfect English. And what I also noticed, and what I've been told, is that if two characters are from the same region and they speak the same language and no one else is around, then they will speak that language. So if there's two Italian characters around and no one else is around, they will start speaking Italian with each other. Which is super nice. It's just a little bit more immersion. Oh, wait, Art Knight units. I think there were even like some low level units where I thought like, oh, those look cool, even though they're like what, level 2 or level 3 or something. Go away, advertisements. The 2 stars. Oh, there's a regular Yato. Was it then a 1 star? Oh yeah, that's also funny. Like the 1 stars were the robot vehicles, right? 3 and 4 stars can still carry the game. Ah. But the robot vehicle still looks so cool. Justice Knight, Lancet, Termex, Capsule. But yeah, I have a very clear preference to armored up military wear units with a semi-cool vibe or business vibe in most games, especially if it's like a fighting game, like where people are actually firing weapons. You know what I was thinking, by the way? Arc Knights had a collab with Delta Force, where you could get like special weapon skins from the Arc Knight game in Delta Force. So that makes me wonder, could Delta Force operators then also show up in Enfield as a collab event? That could be cool, because Delta Force also uses operators for their character, like named gunman characters. And the cats from Monster Hunter. Oh yeah, with the long head, right? I mean, apparently they are on friendly terms if they can have a collab between Delta Force and Arc Knights OG. So who knows? Maybe we get lucky and we get some operators from Delta Force in. I wonder who then, though. Oh, I definitely know. Hecla. Here, look up this one, Hecla Delta Force. Look for images. She would definitely probably be a collab unit if Delta Force would ever collab with Arc Knight Enfields. And it's probably gonna be Hecla based. She has the most fancy skins in Delta Force as well, because everyone likes to play her, because everyone likes the waifu. She also got like an Arc Knight skin. I mean, she got the W's outfit from Arc Knight, so I can see it happen. Yeah. Bis Adel, something. Okay, I said it right. Also, how come that whenever I'm playing a game, we never get the interesting collabs? Why? Like PGR, you got Virgil and Dante. I don't really play that game. I tried playing it just because Virgil and Dante event, right? But the game itself doesn't really interest me. And then the worst thing, it also had the Black Rock Shooter event. Like, I really like Black Rock Shooter. I bought, like, 2 of the figures that I bought from Japan in November are from Black Rock Shooter. Like the 2012 version figures that are normally like €200 a piece. I got them cheaper, of course, because I bought them in Japan. But god damn it! I love PGR so much, still my second favorite guy. Did you know that the guy that made the Virgil combo video, he redid it in PGR perfectly? Like, he could redo his combo. And it actually works in PGR. That's how faithfully they reenacted the whole Virgil fight mechanic thing. I saw it and was shocked. Yeah, looks so cool. But then there was also like Summoner Wars, where apparently Black Rock Shooter also appeared as like a collab event thing. Man. And then Girls Frontline 2, like Exilium, 0 collab so far. So I'm wondering how that's gonna play out. If they ever gonna do a collab or not. And then there's Enfield, which I'm also kind of curious, like, are they gonna collab? Honkai Star Rail did have a Fate collab, where you could play, yeah, you could get Ember, no, you could get Archer and Saber. Black Rock Shooter keeps done. I know. Did you know there was actually a Black Rock Shooter gacha game, like a mobile game? But they went so hard about it that all the character art kind of sucked and nobody wanted to play it. And then it kind of died off. You have to watch that second season 10 times to get them to collab with a game you like. You mean Dawnfall? Hell no. Screw that. Dawnfall doesn't exist. I refuse. Especially with that stupid character, like that Nutcracker guy, Smiley, whatever his name. Whoever thought that was a great idea to put like a naked man in like a Black Rock Shooter anime who is questioning his sexuality thing or whatever and then violates girls. That turned me off of that anime so hard. Like, why? It was totally unnecessary. Why was he naked? Why is he Ken doll? You gotta get that collab, Soma. I also don't even like them. Okay, so if I understand correctly, it has nothing to do with the original pilot episode of Black Rock Shooter, nor does it have anything to do with like the anime, like the first anime, right? It also has nothing to do with the game for the PSP, because that's also its own separate universe. Also nothing to do with the gacha, which was also its own set universe. Dawnfall was just its own retelling of the story, I guess. But then instead of just giving each girl like a primary color, they also gave them an accent color, which apparently for Black Rock Shooter was orange. And I'm still not sure why they call her Empress. Like, what? I'm so bothered. I feel like Dawnfall should have been its own IP that were just random characters doing their own thing, maybe in a similar way, but they shouldn't have used the Black Rock Shooter IP for that. It would be so funny if you finally play a game that gets a collab with the Black Rock Shooter and the collab unit is the Nutcracker. No! No! I swear you, I will kill him. I will kill him. I will crack his nuts. Repeatedly. No, mercy. No, no. That's not gonna happen. Whoever would look at that design and think like, man, I would really love to have him as a collab. No. I hope not. Also, Dawnfall Blackrock Shooter misses her cloak. Where's her jacket? Where's her, like, big cannon? Man. Yeah, she needs that outfit, right? Also, I'm gonna tell you now. I got the 1/6 animation version of Black Gold Saw. I got the 1/6 scale animation version of Strength as well. And I have the Blackrock Shooter 1/6 scale. I guess it's like the alt version of it. Because in the normal version, she's just standing upright, I believe. And mine is where she's like charging forward. Wait, maybe I can show it. Can I show it? Ow. Why am I getting hit? Yep, this one. Why is it red? I got this version. Look at the base. It looks so cool. Yeah, I got this version. And let's see, where's the other one? The Strength version. There we go. This is the Strength version that I got. Need Blackrock shooters. How's your Gundam? What do you mean, how's my Gundam? You mean my Gundam account, or you mean model kit? But yeah, I have this one as well. Woo! No, not the Nutcracker. Don't spread that false information. Fake news, fake news. No, no, not the Nutcracker. I hate the Nutcracker. I don't like Dawnfall. Screw Dawnfall. See what you're doing, Tech? Now Yuki's believing you.
Join them, Jinn. Join them.
No. But this one looks so cool as well. Like, what I especially like is like the whole damage blocks thing. Like, it's not just a normal base, but no, they actually like modeled this as well. And it looks like she's almost floating because like she has a connection point here together with this thing, and then also here. But that makes her body like float here. I think the third connection point is her leg or something. Yeah, it's this point. But that makes for a very floaty design. And this is why you needed a model case. You were showing her. Yep. Yep, and that not alone. You want to see something else that I got?
When's unboxing day, huh?
Probably Friday, maybe.
Tomorrow?
You can judge me all you want for this next figure. I don't care. I'm happy I got it.
I will judge with extreme judginess. Like a judge.
So who here is fan of Valkyria Chronicles or has played it or knows the characters?
I've played 3.
Do you know 4?
No.
Let me show you. I found this character. The sniper girl from Valkyria Chronicles 4.
No clue.
Look at that. Yeah, okay. That's one fine figure, right? Normally this figure would be like, what, 200 euros. I got it for below 70.
Nice.
Because I imported it from Japan myself. They emphasize her bottom a lot in the game. Well, yeah. You can't deny that. That's definitely true. But even if you look at this figure here in the West, here, look at this, 211 euro. Oh, you probably don't see it because of the sound spectrum thing, but in this corner, over here, you see 211 euro. Oh wait, you can see it here in the center as well. I got another Valkyria Chronicle figures, but I'm not gonna tell you which one it is yet. Let's see, I'm gonna probably have to plan that for Friday or something. So I can show off the Magic the Gathering cards, the purchases that I made, because I didn't just buy the figures, I also bought something else. Well, multiple things. Yo, danger story about, by the way. I got something, which was a booklet, like an art book kind of thing. I just checked the package to see if the writing was in it. I saw that my booklet, my art book, was covered on both sides with 2 other books with tape on it. So the booklet that I want was protected by 2 other booklets. But the 2 other booklets around it, one of them is apparently a doujin from, I guess, the year 2000, from something called a White Album, and at the bottom it said adult only. I think they shipped me an 18+ doujin to use as cover for the booklet that I actually, like the art book that I actually ordered.
Damn, Jinn.
And I was like, what? That would have been so much trouble if I like didn't realize that and I just opened it up on stream. I was like, oh, thank God I checked it off stream, because oh, if this was like, if I was like, you know, if you get a new booklet, like you're gonna like turn the pages, right, to see like what the heck is this. I was doing that. There's some naked ladies in there, man. I was so close to danger if I didn't like check the booklet before stream just to make sure if everything's inside there. I was like, oh my God, that could have gone so much worse. And I'm still wondering, like, why would they do that as packaging material? Like just put some bubble wrap on it. Did not share it with the class, it seems. Well, I said as much as I could. Like, I literally said it's some kind of white album. Like, that's the name of it, white album. That's not the color of the front. No, it's called white album. Apparently some very old game. And someone made like a doujin about it. And now I'm wondering, what the heck am I gonna do with this? There was also a second booklet about something idol related. I'm not sure what that is about. But at least it's not like 18 plus. I was like, yo, imagine if this goes past borders and they gotta check the contents, and I'm like, yeah, Jinn, so what did you import from Japan today? And then I can only say, yeah, an art book. But what about these? Well, I could still show the recipe, like the receipts of everything that I bought, so. But still, it doesn't make sense why they would add like 2 other products to my purchase. Also, they kind of fucked me over with that one, because adding more stuff adds more weight to my package. More package weight means more expenses to ship it. You're confiscating this for research purposes? Oh, you mean like border control? That would be terrifying. Imagine it's some kind of thing that's not that acceptable here, and you get put on a blacklist because of it, because someone used it as package material for your actual content that you like, the actual booklet that you wanted. You lucked out with the price on that figure? Yep. Not just that. More figures. Surprised she didn't come with like a detachable one. That would have been cool. Also, another cool aspect of this thing, of this figure, is that you can literally see like the bullet shells on the floor, like on her base. Pretty cool. Wait, can you see strength here as well? I wonder if it's. I should look out with what I'm looking for on sites. I just realized.
Yeah. Maybe.
I was just looking for strength anime figure. What the hell are they showing me there? Okay, I should probably shut this first and then look for a website where they're actually selling this, because we are so close to danger again. What the hell were those search results?
Have fun.
With the guys that were on screen, I almost heard like the Pillarman theme. Ay. Oh, this is not so bad. This one is apparently being sold for 110, I think. Could be more expensive. Wait, why is this so much more expensive, this version? Because this one is US 228. Why is there so much difference between the two? Oh, this one. Okay, I get it. So the other one is already in the US probably, and this one is still in Tokyo, Japan. So you still have to pay for transport costs and import costs and tariffs and whatnot. So this price is not the real price. There's still gonna be added, like a lot of costs added to that one. That's kind of deceiving, almost. Oh well. A little bit of a sneak peek what I'm gonna show later. Now, I was kind of looking for someone to stream, but I'm not sure if anyone is still awake at this hour. Who is still doing stuff at this hour? Ah, I see someone playing Enfield. Anyone else? I see Kimi. Kimi is also a friend of mine. They also play Arknight Enfield, also on the American, European servers. They are also a 3D modeler. They do a lot more creature design than I do. I think they even made like a cosplay prop. They seem pretty far into the game. They're fighting some kind of boss I don't recognize, so yeah, let's go there. And if you watch, you can actually get some drops. Apparently, you can earn drops until the 19th of February. So let's go there. And then I should probably slowly head to bed because it is almost 4 a.m.
Yeah, go to sleep.
Yeah, but everyone, thanks for dropping by and saying hello. Even some of the people that quickly had to go because they have work tomorrow.
Me.
Yeah, thank you as well. I'm gonna head out of voice chat as well now. Hope you have a great evening.
Yeah, you too.
And thanks for joining.
Yep.
See ya. I see waifu. Nefrit the wife. Okay, let's go to the chat. See you guys next time. Bye bye.